This is the Legion.
DFCRadio.com.
Feeling so high. Roll up that hydro make me feel fine. Roll up that hydro make me feel fine. Cook up that hydro make me feel high. Feeling so high. Roll up that hydro make me feel fine. Roll up that hydro.
5 o'clock. You know what time it is. Dinner's ready. The Hydro Chef's in the kitchen, cooking it up for you. If you've never experienced this, you're about to experience something so cold. And it ain't my food. Get ready. The dude with the attitude, the chef with the most, the cannabis ambassador to the culinary world. I am the Hydroponic Chef, here to entertain you for the next hour. We are the only show offering edible reviews, edible news, and interviews with the top brands and names in the cannabis industry. So sit back, light a joint, take an edible, try to get on my level, because what we're going to talk about today, you're going to have to be on the same wavelength, all right? We got CBD news, we got cannabis news, we're talking about some state legalization, and we got a good show lined up for you. None other than Gina J herself is in the building.
Hey!
Staying litter than most of y'all, that's for sure.
Hello. I thought you knew. If you don't, now you do.
Yep, she's a second time appearance here now, so you're starting to get a little comfortable. I see you already rolling up.
This is my family. I asked first, though. You know I like to follow, the rules.
Yeah, we don't want to piss off the neighbors, right?
No, not at all.
So what are you smoking on before we get into this this news?
This is something from Western Green Mamba. Is definitely some type of OG. I didn't even catch the name. You know how I get them blessings, though.
Yeah, shout out to the boys up in the high desert, growing it for all the right reasons.
The right ones.
Clean cannabis to the market. Mm-hmm. Western
Tell
Green
about it.
Mamba.
It's so clean. That's
clean green.
I got it, man. Clean green is the scene. That's what it is.
So if you're gonna do it right. So
absolutely.
So we like to put a light onto people that are doing it right out here, and another people that are doing it right is Mystery Baking Company. Ooh. They are our in-studio guest as well tonight. We got Scooby and Chris coming in. They're gonna medicate our faces off with some of their awesome
I'm almost nervous
culinary confections. They got the peanut butters, they got the spreads, the cookies, the cakes, the Rice Krispie
those strips, though. You know what it is? Those candy strips, those old school.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know when to stop.
Candy store.
Those right there are like really taking me back. I don't know when to stop on those. Those are kind of crucial to your girl.
And it's funny too because you eat one or two and you're like, oh man, this one's not as strong as the other, and then you have that extra one and you're like, what have I done?
What did I do? What did I do? Yeah.
Sit down, reverse.
I'm in too deep.
I can't wait to have them though. Yeah.
And then Scooby's been doing it for many moons now. He was one of our very first inaugural guests on the Farm to Table Cannabis. We haven't had him back in over a year, so this is really a long time coming. Excited for this. And Gina, you're doing it for all the right reasons yourself, too. Host extraordinaire, and tonight co-hosting Farm to Table Cannabis.
Because I love you, bro.
That's it. You always got the good vibes, and I think that's a lot of the reasons why I catch you at a lot of the same events. I'm trying to be selective when I do these events.
Me too.
You want to make sure that, if you're going to be representing the industry, you don't want to just be at any old event.
And everything.
I do love giving back, but God, don't ask me to come to the sesh.
Okay,
and don't.
I mean, when do we elevate? There's things of elevation in your career too. Not to say that like, you know,
We haven't
after I
outgrown the
started.
sesh. It's just like,
No, I'll come visit and see, you know, the homie, or, you know, stop through, show some love, some support. Maybe, you know,
I
like,
can't
it
set up a
depends where
table
it's
there
at.
and vend
No, that's
anymore, though.
not happening.
Yeah,
You can't get me to sit there and even grab the mic, because in reality, like, no, that puts me on face like she's in the building doing whatever that we're not supposed to be doing.
See, and you got to be extra careful with that now, and that's why you've seen a lot of these people in the cannabis marketing side of things. They've been making a shift, and we're going to talk about that a little bit with you later, and some of your awesome networking skills. You are a networker extraordinaire.
Man, I don't know how it even came about, but I think it's this, you know, clout, this mouth.
And having the ability to decipher through the bullshit and making a good gut check, that's a
Energy.
lot of it has to do with that too.
Energy
so
is key,
we'll
man.
teach you how to, you know, the signs to look for when to not fuck with someone.
Oh man, yeah, definitely. Like, one thing is called your gut feeling. Like, if you already second guess it in your, you know, the first introduction, then you might go ahead and run with that gut. You
Yeah,
know?
that's it too.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with what you know. We also got a prank call coming up. I'm gonna make you laugh today, Gina.
I love pranks.
So-
Well, I don't know, not all pranks, okay? Because I don't need everybody
Look
going out
behind
there.
you.
See, that's the fuck
See?
shit that I'm talking about. I'm not ready for shit like that.
See, we'll keep it.
You know?
We'll keep it PG. We'll keep it PG.
Look,
She's
now
over
got me looking in the
for-
corners and shit. Like, what's in the corner?
So as always, we like to start out the show with a little news. We're gonna go down to the great state of Alabama, to the Montgomery State Senate Committee passed a bill to allow medical marijuana clear its first hurdle Wednesday in the Alabama legislature, giving hope to advocates after years of setbacks. Audience members applauded as Senate Judiciary Honorable Committee voted 8-1 for the bill, putting it in line for a Senate floor vote later this season. Now, the bill by Republican Senator Tim Melson would allow people to be prescribed medical cannabis for 15 conditions, including cancer, anxiety, chronic pain, and
Whoa,
purchase
whoa.
cannabis products at a licensed dispensary.
This was not in there, was it? Oh, that's part of
We're
the plan.
ad-libbing a little bit
Okay,
here. They're in
shit.
Alabama.
All right, Alabama.
They
Whoa,
like
whoa,
that.
Alabama, slow it down.
The bill would allow marijuana in forms such as pills, gelatinous cubes, oil, skin patches, and creams.
Okay.
But not products consumed by smoking or vaping, because they don't want any chads in Alabama.
They don't want no potheads, is what you're saying. Yeah.
So-
CBD is health and wealth, and hemp is value, right? Okay.
Money or health.
Yeah, okay.
So
What's
this
up,
bill is
Alabama?
not about getting high. The bill is about getting well,
Yeah.
said Dr. Alan Shackelford,
Oh,
a Colorado
you
doctor.
did good with that name. You
who
did
just-
great with that name.
He comes from the Shackelford clan.
Oh,
There's a long line of Shacklefords.
No
His
wonder
father
it's
was a
all about money.
Shackelford. His grandfather was a Shackelford, and his great grandfather was a fucking Shackelford. So Colorado doctors who describe the success of using marijuana on people with seizures and cancer. Christy King said that her son Hardy's debilitating seizures have been helped by CBD oil, now legal in Alabama, but said the higher doses that could help him aren't legal in the state. So Alabama taking some steps in the
So
right
what she's saying is
direction.
she gangsterly getting some other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it's not like it is in California, where in California, you know, if you want to dose your kid and, you know, and you're in a medical situation, and you can do that without the fears of repercussions. But in
Right.
Alabama,
Good
it's
luck.
it's a whole different world over there.
It's like having a J in Texas.
Yeah, that's the equivalency. That's a good analogy.
Yeah. It's crazy. I think that we should be able to, CBD especially, introduce CBD to our children, the value of CBD. There are so much benefits. Like she said, a lot of children are seeing the effects of their ADHD.
I know anxiety was a motherfucker for me growing
Bro.
up, and I didn't do the.
If I could high five you across this table,
Yeah, and I mean, it was like the stresses of class, always thinking about how much pressure. And when you're a kid, the pressure is so much worse. It's
I
weird.
think
like,
bullying wouldn't exist too. Like if certain, you got you a little
I think
CBD
that's why it
drop
got
in
started.
there. Yeah, you know.
No,
like,
not enough
get some
CBD.
shit, not enough-
No, but I mean, if you're gonna dose your kids, you got to dose responsibly, and you got to make sure
Absolutely.
you're reading up on it and doing the right knowledge, because you got to make sure you're in a state, first of all, where that's acceptable.
Absolutely.
And Alabama's making some steps in the right direction. We're gonna go over to the cold the state of Colorado, where they hit a record in 2019 for marijuana sales, and these figures were just released. And last year was the most lucrative 12 months for cannabis sales in Colorado since the state's voters legalized it.
Wow.
And I mean, this has been a maturing market, and they've seen some bad times out there. They've seen some good times, and so 2019 is
They're seeing some equal times.
I think it's the comeback year, and medical and recreational cannabis sales hit a record 1.75 billion in 2019, up 13% from 2018, according to the Department of Marijuana Revenue Enforcement Division.
The shit that's not legal. That's crazy. We got all these divisions and we ain't federally. This shit is crazy. Where are they putting this money?
It hit an all-time high at more than 302 million in 2019. So December closed out last year with a strong sales of more than 144 million. That's 6.7% compared to the previous year. But this wasn't the biggest month in 2019. August was the biggest month with 173 million sales.
Wow.
So think about it. The weather gets better in Colorado. The depression goes away. You need to get out and do something and walk in the woods because I don't know what the fuck else you do in Colorado when there's not snow.
Snowboarding.
And you need to get
skiing.
lit. Oh, probably kayaking.
Kayaking.
I don't think kayaking. I mean whitewater rafting.
Yeah, water raft,
you won't catch me in one of them motherfuckers again.
No, you'll see me on the side laughing at some shit. We're making videos on the sideline, Devin. That's us.
I did whitewater rafting one time, and I put that on everything. I thought I was going to lose my life. And it wasn't because the water was crazy.
It wasn't like at an amusement park?
It was in the Colorado River, but it was in the Colorado River runs through I think New Mexico or Arizona or some shit. I don't remember. It was a desert, and the fucking water was crazy. And my boys were falling around and shit, and they just bumped off me like I was gonna keep them in. Like they're gonna stay in the boat, and he just bumped off me. Luckily, there was a rock behind me. I smashed up against the rock, fall back in the boat.
Oh, you fall
in the boat,
out the boat,
and
the rock pushed you back in the boat.
I was like,
all
right.
Yeah, see?
So, it's like that. All right.
See, it's
so
like
when
that. That's
when we
why
got
I
to
know
rougher waters, we got to less rougher waters, so I didn't want to kill anybody. I bumped his ass out the boat.
Oh shit! He said because I didn't. I
and
saved
that
your
just
life,
shows that's
bro.
why I can't be stranded on a desert island or some crazy shit like that. If the fucking plane goes down and we have to swim to shore, shit, y'all better eat me first because I am already plotting on how I'm gonna cook you guys and infuse you.
This is some shit. Devin gotta go. Now that I know this shit,
it's
the
a
first
scary
person
moment,
to go
but
is Devin. You
Right.
just told me some shit, y'all.
You can't trust the fat dude on the island.
Okay, fat
He's
kid already
obviously
looked
gonna-
at us
he's
like we were
obvious-
food. Okay, on the boat. Like, oh look at it. I could
I was
put
like,
food on her. She looks
coconuts, lizards. Oh, that's my homie. All right, that's fucked up. We're going to go over to Los Angeles. The Los Angeles Times got a good article that came out by Patrick McGreevy talking about how legal marijuana use still costs people their jobs after all these years already. So California voters legalized pot in 2016, but many seeking jobs in state government, cannabis, and other jobs, they face obstacles to getting hired. Now, a spike in the number of job applicants disqualified by state agencies after failing tests for cannabis use has spawned calls for new legislation and debate over whether employment rules should be relaxed, giving more widespread acceptance of the drug. The number of applicants for state correctional officer jobs also that were disqualified by testing positive for cannabis more than doubled from 503 in 2015 to 1,553 or 53 in 2018. Last year, 813 prison guard applicants were disqualified for cannabis.
Wow.
With more California job applicants in the private sector also failing marijuana drugs tests, they're being disqualified. Legislation advocates that including a legislator are calling on the state to change the employment laws. I don't think a ban on cannabis is fair or necessary to have a safe workplace, said Ellen Comp of the California Normal Association, which supports Proposition 64, the 2016 initiative that legalized cannabis. Assemblyman Rob Bonta, a Democrat from Alameda, said that taking the first step in addressing this issue, he would introduce legislation Friday that would require employers in both the public and private sector to accommodate workers and job applicants who use marijuana for medical purposes, which was legalized since, 1996.
Exactly. So accommodate.
It seems like a no-brainer thing, but I mean,
why is our state so slow to this? Like other states that don't even have cultivation has already jumped. Like, yeah, let's not, fuck with them about.
You look at states like Nevada too. They got hip to it real quick,
fast. That's what I'm saying. What's going on with us? Why are we like? I feel like because we're 66% holder of everything, like they're putting the law on us. Like they're putting the guns on us. Like, yeah, okay, California, you're the bad kids. We know it.
But still set the standard at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, shit. I mean, we're the one that holds it down. So if they can control it here, why not?
And to the controversial subject of the evening, I always like to lead off into this. The pay to play on cannabis shelves, guys, it's fucking getting crazy now. is he who has the most money gets to be in the shop. And it's pushing out the smaller guys, the social equity owners, the people
Mom
that
and pops.
really were around first before some of these big companies.
Corporation.
Yeah, and the Marijuana Business Daily did an article on this. Margaret Jackson, you guys get a minute, go check her out.
Check that
She
out.
writing good stuff. So the
Yeah.
increasing competitive cannabis market is fostering a pay-to-play mentality among both marijuana retailers and the brands they carry. Known as slotting fees, the practice requires brands to pay anywhere between $500 to $15,000 a month for premium space on marijuana retailer store shelves. Cannabis industry experts recommend marijuana brands build the fees into their budget because they can cut into their profit margins. The fees are not tax deductible either. So while slotting fees are common among mainstream retailers, many in the cannabis industry are just starting to encounter them. Slotting fees could have repercussions in a fledgling industry such as cannabis, though they already are common in California. In the early market, it's a slippery slope because it can really affect the customer's perception of a product's quality, said Shane Terry, CEO of Taproots Holding. And I don't think it's something we can come and stop unless the state decides to regulate it. But it's as a practice, personally, a little concerned about the state of the industry. He's mad probably because his product's not getting on the shelf because of it, right?
Pretty much.
$15K to a lot of craft cannabis producers to get their product on the shelf seems a bit much, and I'm sure that's gonna be a hard pill to swallow for an up and coming brand. But there are guys out there.
15K is not even like they're merching. Like they don't have that for merch. You know, like.
Then there's guys out there right now
marketing.
that will gladly pay that to get into some of these big name
mom and pops.
biggest stores in LA. You know, the ones you walk into and they look like a fucking Apple store and shit. Hardwood floors, white walls, shit like that.
Yeah, I done
those are
walked
the
into some
stores.
shit.
Yeah, $15,000 to be on the shelf here.
Yeah.
And you wonder why there's a high price on the cannabis. So it's passed to the consumers. At the end of the day, that's what it is. It's budgeted for into the dispensary, and you're going to be paying more for that. So, it's up to you to decide if the premium brand is what's worth it for you. If, paying that premium price for a brand that has to put the $15,000 a month to have their brand on the shelf.
Right.
Call in 562-653-0707. We want to get your opinion on the product. Pay to play to be on the shelf. Is it a thing that should be around? Is it a thing that should not be around? We want to hear your opinion. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Mystery Bacon's going to be in the studio. I'm going to get up in Gina J's ear with that blunt. And we'll be back. 562-653-0707. We might even got a caller online. I think they want to talk about East Coast Grow.
Yeah, let's do it. DFCRadio.com. Check out this track right here. So Fly, So High by the Saint 562 and Sirlex.
We so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high. Big split smoker, don't need no roller. So roll my doja, I can first show ya. Big stench odor, crystal mist cola. Sticky as the growers, we gon' teach more up. We gon' see more bud, pockets on forest. Yeah, they cheer for us, cause we got more of what they want is store plus. If I can't fly, I'ma puff till I soar up. Good day for 'em. The way I run these trees, you could say I run forest. Yeah, I run for it, run toward it. Haters can't ignore it, all the ladies love it. It's so euphoric, they so blatantly adore. Bumping all the cuts as we cruising to the night. Like that cut from DJ Quick, cause it's going down tonight. Just sliding at the split so I can hit it while I ride. And shorty looking swift, I'ma hit it while I drive. We so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high. Fire up another split. Take a hit, show life I'm fucking with. And I'd be lying if I said my life is perfect. I'm hurting inside enough for me to catch a birdie. Lungs turning black smoke till my chest is burning. Can't hold back, I'm high till the morning. We brew money, it's the only thing that levels me. You can call it remedy, but never gets the best of me. Twist to get it lifted while I'm shipping to the bitches. Got me feeling like the richest, I'm on it, so get with it. Flipping on that killing soul, smoking with a privilege. Take it high, then the gifted, so don't mind if I'm tripping. Gotta keep my hustle up, so I smoke the the top shelf. If your lungs ain't strong enough, smoke with somebody else. I need that good, burning like wood should. I could wood, burn it like good wood should. So high, can't touch the ground. Look at me, I'm Superman. I wanna go up, light the blunt, light it up and have so much fun. So high, can't touch the ground. Look at me, I'm Superman. I wanna go up, light the blunt, light it up and have so much fun. We so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high, smoking all the time, rolling all the time, chopping all the time. Yeah, we so high.
DFCRadio.com.
Hi, and welcome to Non-Specific Hydro.
Yeah, hey, I have a buddy of mine that was telling me about a great additive.
Okay, do you remember the name?
Yeah, his name's Steve. He's a good buddy.
No, the product.
No, he told me it was a super concentrated organic enhancer. Comes in a yellow bottle.
Well, it sounds like he's talking about Floralicious Plus from General Hydroponics.
I don't think that was the name, but he also told me it was a vegan bioplant stimulator that contained vitamins, plant sugars, amino acids, seaweed extract.
Yeah, that would be General Hydroponics Floralicious Plus.
I don't think that's it, man. He told me it was something like Dora Vicious Flush or something, and he said it was like an organic supplement that could also be used in vegging or flowering, and that was compatible with hydro soil and cocoa.
Yes, that would be General Hydroponics Floralicious Plus.
Oh, hey, man, I just remembered what it's called. It's Floralicious Plus.
Oh, good. I was drawing a blank.
Floralicious Plus from General Hydroponics. Ask for it by name.
What up, people? It's your girl, Justina Valentine, and I'm rocking out with the Saint 562. Let's go. Word.
DFCRadio.com.
Side diesel in my blunt, couple drink in my cup. Someone tell the DJ, crank it on up. Side diesel in my blunt, couple drink in my cup. Someone tell the DJ, crank it on up.
All right. We are back at DFC Radio, Farm to Table Cannabis. We got Gina J in the studio. We got Mystery Baking in the studio. What up, Chris?
What's up, Devin?
Oh, man, you came on a good day. We're getting lit in here today.
Yes, sir.
We were just smoking on some of that Green Mamba over here from Gina J's crew.
That was fire.
Yeah, lit of the most.
Yeah.
So as always, we like to keep our stores up to date, and we want to make sure everyone's on their toes. So we take callers from now to then, and sometimes they're even a prank call, so you never know what you're gonna get.
Okay.
So let's go to line one.
Call one.
See what we have going on for a regular old-fashioned phone call. Make sure we got somebody ready to talk. You're on the line, DFZ Radio.
Long Beach Hydroponics.
You're on the radio.
How you doing?
What up?
What's up, man?
Hello?
John, line one.
Hey, John, line one.
What's up, man? You hear us?
Caller, are you present?
What the hell?
Is that a prank call?
What is going on?
Was that the prank call?
Yeah,
You got him locked in. You got to unlock
Trying
it.
to prank us?
You trying to prank me?
He's locked in. You got to unlock it. There you go. Then just put it on hold.
What's that?
All right, we're back. DFZ Radio. Prank call didn't go as planned, but sometimes that
Good
shit
night, Pop.
happens. Let's take the second caller. We got caller calling out of Bellflower. What up, Steve?
Yo, what up, Steve?
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, we can't call it. Just out here fucking getting litter than shitter.
Man, it's about that time of hour, man. I've just been running around and shit, daily shit, working, picking up the kids and shit. So, I've been having it going already, but it's about that time to get that last in and ride down and lay it down, get ready for tomorrow. Shout out to Jenny J, though.
Hey, how you doing?
What's
Thanks
going on?
for calling.
Good.
What you smoking on?
Man, I got some shit from this. Man, I really not a fan of the legal shots, but I got some.
That's right. Hold on. Let's give him a round of applause real quick.
All right,
he supports his local grower. He supports. He don't really do the dispensary look. He supports the mom and poppers.
Hell yeah.
Man, hell nah. I fuck around and went in there. I spent $120 on the ounce. I got some Cake OG and some hair Joanna or some shit like that. So, but
Was it crispy or was it soft? And
yeah, describe it to her.
Well, it wasn't even as like how you said. It couldn't be a mom and pop shop. Like I'm involved in the growing shit. So it's pretty much all the weed wasn't even trimmed up. It still had water leaves and all the good stuff. I'm like,
So Steve, it's weird because you go to a lot of dispensaries. You get to see a lot of different shit out there, and
exactly.
So not everything's always up to par in this game. Now, what do you think of the thought of whoever put that tree on there actually had to pay money to have that product on the shelf?
Man, I honestly think I could have went to I want to go to like an illegal shop, honestly, to get my weed, 'cause I know I probably could have got a better deal and whatnot. So
one of the homie sessions, right on a
man, right there on the nugget. I'm like, so first and foremost, they didn't have any menus like any illegal shops. You walk in, they got full menu. Well, actually, not even that. To top it off, they only have like a gram or like 2 grams in the thing to where you can smell it, and you can barely even smell the weed. So it's like, and it's just overrated, because I guess my boy was saying something about some run shit. I haven't got to that and smoked it, but they wanted $70, $80 an eighth for that.
An
plus
eighth?
tax.
That just made me feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So it's times like this, Steve, that we like to recommend that you grow your own.
Hey,
and no easier way to do it than to pick up some products from your local hydro store. Support your local hydro store. Don't buy on Amazon. Those motherfuckers will fuck you.
That part.
And
you're not too far away from this hydro store.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing too. We got lots of good stores in the area. Long Beach Hydro. Shout out to those guys. Those guys been doing it for many moons.
Hey.
And I heard they even take phone calls too if you call.
Oh dang, that's crazy.
But yeah, grow advice is how you take it. You got to make sure you're asking the right questions to get the right advice, and we're always here to help you for that. Do you got any cooking with cannabis questions or any gardening questions?
Yeah, actually, so I wanted to confirm because it's a back and forth thing. I'm new to this game. My boy Jay, he put me on. He actually been telling me forever just to call the number and ask me whatever question I had, and I like, everybody think they know everything, but I like to get resources and the right resources that's going to put me to the right way and where I can find the right answer. But pretty much want to see and confirm when is the best season to grow, because I had a hard time. My boy, he gave me well over 100 plants, and only thing I had one job to do, as they say. So I went for my boy, and I'm like let's grow. Only thing you gotta worry about the lights. Okay, that's nothing. We both got jobs and whatnot, so you take care of the light bill, which and foremost my boy says not going to go up, whatever. So but he's listening to his dad, and my boy told me yeah just go ahead, go grow whatever, come May, go ahead and drop it outside, So, but he's eager. Listen to his dad, Dad said, no, it's time to go outside. He didn't know if they was clones or they was from seed. So the difference between when can you put a seed outside and when can you put a clone outside. So, and that was the thing. Wind up, I got fucked over. So I pulled my plants from his house, let him keep pretty much. I was giving him half. He thought pretty much the whole plants was pretty much his, and it was a whole mess. The tent was his boy, and then he thought he was going to get some like a whole pound or 2 pounds or whatever. I don't know what the fuck he thought he was going to get.
Delusions of grandeur in his head.
Man, so it was just like a big ass mess about that. So,
well, here's what I want you to know right off the rip. putting a seed right in the ground outside is never a great way to go. It's always better to start your seeds inside, let them get trained, let them get used to, growing under some light, and then you can slowly acclimate them to some outside. That would be the first. So, and if you want to know the first ideal time to take plants from inside outside, that's also going to be up to you how big you want the plants to get. Because after the first frost, and you start getting those more hours of darkness and less hours of light, that's going to keep your plant in veg. But once the light outside, you start getting more on the summer equinox. That's when you're going to get the 12 and 12 closer to the blooming light cycle. That's why when you put your plant inside, you just have the light on all the time, it never blooms. Or if you put it outside and you get night and day on a consistent 12 and 12 or as close as you can, that's going to get you into that bloom. So that's another thing you need to pay attention to. You can look at the Farmer's Almanac for your region too. It'll give you a lot of good data on, light times, when the solstice is, when the equinox is, and when the best time for planting not just cannabis but for all your vegetables outside. That goes for everything. Because if we only cared about what we put in our body as far as plants and vegetables as much as we cared about our weed, we'd all be a lot healthier. You know.
Right.
So that's a good question. And then I think for growing outdoor, and if you're just doing your 6 plants in your legal area, you're going to want to grow them fuckers big, right? Veg them bitches for 3 months outside. Exactly. And if you have to do some false light, or maybe even get a little grow greenhouse for the back, just a smaller greenhouse. You ain't got to go fucking football field length. You can just get an itty bitty little personal one. We call it the Masonic setup. It's a good look, because then you can have control over when your plants are getting the light and dark, and you can tell them when you want to bloom when they get as big as you want them.
Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. So we had it pretty much in like, it was around this time. It's like just before May. He's like, just put them outside, and he just put them outside. My friend was like, watch, the bitches going to flip. And he just kept laughing. I'm like, well, it don't have nothing to do with me. You gave me every step of what to do and the soil to use and everything. So I was going by what you said, So then here he comes. He want to go off what his dad says, and
everybody knows somebody who knew something.
Right.
Well,
here's what I was told.
We're going to get you set straight every time. You call in every Wednesday from 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock with Farm to Table Cannabis and the Heavy Tea Grow Show. We'll get you pointed in the right direction when it comes to cannabis advice, all right?
Okay, appreciate it.
Dude, for asking that good question, I'm going to hook you up with a magic butter machine. We got Chef Scooby just showed up right now. Chef Scooby, you want to give away the magic butter machine to this nice caller, Steve?
Yo, sir. Steve.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What did you just win?
Man, you just won the magic butter making machine.
Hello.
You can also make oil with it. It's a great machine. I use it. I was blessed by a magical butter. They blessed me.
Shout out to Chris Whitner and all the team out there, Garen, all those guys. Yo, you just made out like a bandit today,
you really
Steve.
Did. Can we cook together? Can we get together on that one?
Man, we might have to put something together.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
So send me your information so I can deliver that to you, and then I will come over and eat all your food and smoke all your weed and sleep on your couch.
Sounds like a plan. I'm coming with them.
Man, all right. Cheers, man. Much respect.
All right,
thanks for calling Farm to Table Cannabis.
Got another caller?
Yeah, we got another caller, but we're going straight to the Scoob. What's up, Scoob? Fresh off the freeway. Were you medicating in traffic?
I had an edible before I left, so about halfway through kicked in, so I'm chilling right now.
That's right.
Fresh.
He's feeling good,
Yep,
anything worth doing is worth doing right. And
man, I hear that.
Scoob, you dressed the part today.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't come to the Hydro Chef show not prepped up,
Man, you're looking
off
good.
The kitchen, straight off the kitchen.
Yeah, real fresh, man, real fresh.
Had to do it.
Dude, you since the last time you've been on the show, you were one of our inaugural guests, one of the first guests we ever had on the show. Game recognized game. I think it was Brian or Chris. Saw your product in the background of one of my cooking demos, and was like, "Yo, we gotta get with this guy." And next thing you know, we're doing the show together, and I catch you guys at every event. I've been watching your guys' since infancy all the way up to now. You guys are legal in the legal market now, pushing it.
Hey now.
Actually, we're at the shop right here at the Circle down the block.
Oh, so you right around the corner. I can walk down the street.
You can get CBD products right at the block, right down the block, or
right down the block,
or you can order products online now too. So you guys have made a huge leap in the in the world of marketing and just being able to be accessible.
Man, it's been a tough journey, to be honest with you. We started this back a while back, and he has developed to something totally different than we first started off with, you know. And it's been a blessing. It's been a lot of hard work, a lot of, you know, especially now with the legalization, it's been really tough on us, but we've been just trying to stay at it, hard working and try to stay inspired and keep going, you know, because right now a lot of companies are falling off that started when we started, you know. And
throwing so much money out there, doing things
you know,
not
Trying to
necessarily
stay
for
up.
the culture, just
100%.
wanted to throw money out there and be seen.
100%.
Oh, that happened. A lot of flossing. You're talking about a lot of floss, but I mean, a lot of those people put into their company too, and it was set for corporation, mom and pops, not to be. It's not. They can't compete with so many of what we were already, you know, in this culture.
It's tough, you know. We went to a CBD convention in Miami not too long ago, and there you could see like corporations like moving in and like taking the branding, like the
everything we created, our culture, our culture.
I seen an energy drink with the We Leave on it, and I was tripping out, and it was like, it was a big promotion. It's a big brand. I don't even want to mention them, but it was a big company that literally just came in, and they starting CBD, and eventually I'm sure they're gonna move into the THC once it becomes even more legal in more states.
When
you know,
they can turn over the money.
But it's been
legally.
Yeah, no doubt.
Legally.
And so you've been going to all the events now. You've been promoting the brand.
Every show.
And since the last time you were here, you went to culinary school.
Man, you know, we had to do it right because, you know, we had
Serve Safe certified, motherfucker.
Yes.
We had to we've been doing this, you know, home style for a long time, and then we wanted to perfect the craft, you know. So my whole team, all my brothers, we joined a cooking school, and we were taught by Chef Susan, and she blessed us. She's been, you know, a real good tool for our team and for our company, and she put us on game on recipes, and we learned a lot, and we just took that route really, you know, really hard, and just kept going, and everything we do now is like, you know, high quality.
Oh, chef,
you know
and
what I'm
chefing.
saying?
So you
like,
chefing.
we chefing, you know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
Officially now.
Sound like some chefing's going
And you
on.
know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, you know, the Hydro Chef inspired us a lot, because what happened is that at some point, Hydro Chef invited us to be at one of his events, and Brian went, and he was inspired by it because, you know, the Hydro Chef was like using the peanut butter and making recipes and like
getting
down. So when
infusing
he came,
they have a versatile product. You can use it in so many different things, and a lot of people don't realize like peanut butter isn't just for sweets. It's a great savory product. You can do like
I love
lots
peanut
of stuff
butter.
with
I
it.
ain't gonna lie.
He was making, I believe, chicken with it, or
like
a sauce,
a Thai
with
chicken
a Thai,
skewers,
you know.
and then
So when Brian came back with that, he was like, "Ben, the Hydro Chef put us on game. Like, we gotta step it up." So then we took like the whole chef thing to the next level. You know, we really like got into like learning the craft.
Congratulations,
of
going back to
baking,
getting
you know,
the degree though to hold it down.
you know
for
what I'm
your
saying?
Because
you want to be like, you know, you want to be certified at least on your craft. You know what I'm saying? And if you could, why not? You know, like it was a no brainer. Like, yo, they got a baking class, like, let's take it. Oh, they got another one, let's take it. Oh, they got a degree, let's get it. Like, you know,
it all fell together,
you know
because it was all craft and products that you could use in your everyday cooking. You know, you have the knowledge to apply it to a commercial kitchen. Now, let's talk commercial kitchen. The next thing you guys had to do, and this is one of the biggest, you know, crown jewel of your guys' achievement, is you have your own kitchen now.
So we have our own kitchen. We're in the city of Maywood, a legal kitchen, and we build it from scratch. And you know what I'm saying? From the floor drains to the right flooring to the right plumbing to the right, you know,
this is a
walls.
family. Yeah, this is all family.
It's like, you know, it's been hard
family
work.
operation,
no
for
doubt,
real.
no doubt.
From the ground up. That's dope.
So
from the root.
From the root, but building the kitchen was tough too, you know. So it was a lot of hard work, you know, dealing with contractors or dealing with like the city, you know, city of Maywood. The city of Maywood, they require certain permits that LA don't, or you know, they're like different. So we grew up in the LA area, so going to the city of Maywood and working with the new city, it was a little bit difficult, you know, but we've been working with them, and they blessed us, and now, you know, we got a certified kitchen, and it's cannabis, you know, manufacturing cannabis. So
you got your license for cooking and manufacturing. So
you heard the man.
You're coming into the grow world then.
Well, we don't have enough space for growing, but who knows? Eventually,
The
Something we
sky's the
wanna
limit
achieve,
now.
for sure.
And having that in your possession is being able to do that when the time
When the
comes,
time
because that's
comes,
where
you know?
that's really where you could keep your costs down, your ability to be able to create your own ingredients.
For
you
sure.
know?
For
Let's
sure,
take a
for
call
sure.
real quick. We got someone calling in. Caller, where are you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Compton.
Oh,
That's
you know
right.
who that is. You know who that is already.
Hopping.
Say, state your name.
I'm out here in Compton with the Black Ink crew. This is Chef Rudy
What up,
calling
Rudy?
in for Miss Gina J and the Hydro Chef. DFC Radio.
up,
We're in the
Rudy?
house, farm to table. What?
So word on the
out
street
here.
is you're getting a logo today.
Is it today?
Yeah, I'm about to get tatted right now.
Right now,
From,
right now?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So this is Cannabis
I
Catered
know,
Events
we
on the
just-
line. Chef Rudy Flip Flantabulous himself. Now he's gonna get some tattoo. And then what's this I hear you might be on? You might be on another TV show.
Yeah, we're going to be out here on Friday. We're going to be feeding the crew on camera for the season opener. Season 2, we're going to be doing like a party for the crew, and they're going to be partying it up, and my food's going to be on camera with me and, anyone else who wants to pull up. You're more than welcome to come through,
Bring
Chef. Ms.
yourself,
Gina
Chef.
J.
Yeah.
You know I'll be present.
Oh yeah,
I
we
can't
like
miss
to come
this.
out there and show out for
Friday
sure.
morning, y'all know. I got
Oh,
the
shit,
connect.
it's a
Whoever
morning
wants to be
call?
on TV, VH1.
He said this is
Black
work,
Ink
work.
Crew Compton.
Get your
Let's
asses
go.
up.
Yes, sir.
7
Yes,
o'clock alarm.
Compton.
Turn up. You getting your
Saint-
tattoo today,
Saint, you'll
though?
play some Compton, all right?
Compton. Hey.
I gotta pull up on you. What time you getting this tattoo? I'm pulling up.
I was told to be here like 9:30, so I'm gonna be here at 8:30.
I need to come smoke your nerves out.
Yes, ma'am. Let's do it.
I love
Let's
you,
go.
King. Thank you for
Shout out to
calling, man.
Rudy.
I love you guys too, man.
Rudy, what's
All
the
you
next
guys-
event for Cannabis
Oh,
Catered
shit.
Events?
You should have. Well,
Yeah,
you don't
Hydro
know.
Chef is the truth. Hydro Chef approve always. Looking out for that check mark, man. I'll follow you. I see you. You an inspiration to us all. Without
he
you,
is.
I'd never be who I am because I almost quit, man. You remember at that Kind of Chef Showdown, you the one, man, who kept me going. So
No, I
I love
appreciate
you, bro.
that, Rudy. You're a legend, man.
doing you.
Fuck,
Solid, man.
Don't
That's a real
change, Rudy.
solid.
Just keep doing you. You found your path, and you keep on guiding it, man.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
above you, and I ain't below you. I'm right there with you,
No.
man.
Hey.
Man, we compadres, man. We right there, eye to eye. I love you, man.
Much
Take
love
care.
to you too, bro. Thanks for doing it for the right reasons. So,
Okay.
hey, it's love, and that's what it is in the cannabis cooking game. Like everyone shows the same amount of love. There's very little ego than it is in some of the other cooking world.
No
You know,
doubt,
it's
no
weird,
doubt.
and it's one of the few explored areas in cannabis right now. I mean, in cooking. You know, everything's been done to death in cooking. You can't come up with a lot of new cooking techniques.
Right.
But there's a bunch of
Been
food
done.
out there that's never been infused, not been brought to the market, and Mystery Baking, you guys started
That's
off
right.
with some of that. So, there's
Sir.
some things that aren't around anymore, and there's some things that are around. But what are the new products right now? And what can we expect for 2020 from you guys?
Man, 2020 started for us in a really good note. Like we were at the MJ Biz conference, and us starting, being like a mom and pop company and like family owned and
That's
grassroots.
big. MJ
It's-
Biz.
But we, what I'm saying is that we don't have like the budget that some of these companies have, right? So at the MJ Biz conference, we're able to, do what we had to do to be able to meet certain investors that might be willing to work with us and believe in what we've
What
been
you're
working
putting
on.
in,
So
right.
for 2020, we're hoping to connect with some of these people and take our brand really to the next level and become a multi-state operator and be able to operate Mystery Baking in multiple.
Oh, it's gonna happen, bro.
Uh,
I'm like, what you've already done is amazing. What you've put your foot down in this, like, we need to see more of that.
He's under 30. This guy's not even 25 yet.
Wow.
How old are you?
I'm 34. So
I'm just playing. All right.
Shit, he had me though. I'm like,
I had
hey,
her for a minute there.
But
But hey,
that mystery
but
of
dude,
baking,
passes
something's
fast.
holding
the
you
game.
down.
It's the game. It's the game, though. The knowledge, the game recognized game. And I want you to take a minute. And I don't want to put you on the spot here, but you have an amazing story about MJ BizCon and what people can do. And I would normally ask my guests, what are a recommendation you do to anyone to get in the industry? But I want you to tell the story about
No
when
doubt.
you walked in that fucking MJ BizCon Investor Summit. It was an investor summit part of it. It was part of the MJ BizCon
Yeah.
with nothing but investors in there and people giving pitches. There was a guy who went up there. He talked his mouth off, and Scoop, take over.
bro, so man, I bought my ticket last minute to MJ Biz, and I noticed that you can buy for an extra $100, you can buy a ticket to like a luncheon. So then, I gotta, I couldn't afford for me and my other brothers to go to this. So we just bought one extra ticket to go to this luncheon. So I went. So when I walked in there, I really didn't expect, to go how it went. But I just walked in there. I brought my decks. I brought like 30 decks with like my proposals on it, like what we done. Like I try to be it as professional as possible. I designed it really nice. So I walked in there with the mentality that it was going to be like a networking event. I thought that we're going to go there. People are going to be communicating or
B2B.
But it wasn't that. It was a lunch. And this guy, Chris, I forget his last name, but Chris, he was a speaker, and he was talking for an hour. And this whole time I wasn't paying attention to him because I had my decks. So I'm sitting at the table with a group of people and I'm pitching my company to like the guy next to me and the next person. And, and so I'm pitching.
Chris don't exist.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just pitching my company. And at some point, somebody in the table shushed me, He's like an older gentleman. He looked at me and he was like, shh. And I was like, damn, like. Here's the man trying to close me, like,
right.
So, but I feel some type of way. So I just, I stopped and I was like, man, maybe, I don't want to disrespect. So I'm just going to listen. So I started listening to this guy, Chris, and it's like, he's at his last like 5 minutes of his speech. And he has like the takeaway from the whole hour that he was talking. And he said, if you're going to invest your money in cannabis, invest in cannabis operators. And then he was explaining what a cannabis operator is. And I felt that he was talking about me. You feel me? Like, I was like, yo, he's talking about me. Like, I'm a cannabis operator. Like,
Word.
So at the end, they had a microphone in the middle of the room for people to come and ask this guy, Chris, questions. So there was like two people. They went up and they're asking the guy questions. And this guy next to me, I'm like, yo, man, like, I wish I had like the balls to go there and just like pitch my shit, And he's like, he grabbed me through the arm, like he grabbed me like this. And he was like, go now. And he just said it with a powerful voice. And I just got up and went, So,
scared as shit.
Dude, my stomach,
Nervous,
like,
shaking.
I never ever felt my stomach like upside down. Like it was like, I
What am I
never had
supposed
that
to say?
feeling.
There's
I
a
was
million things to say.
scared,
Right.
I was scared. Like I never had that feel. I never been scared like that. I never spoke in public before. I'm shy. Even coming over here talking with you guys, like I'm a shy person, Like I'm not good at this. So like I didn't know what to say. So it's my turn, and everyone ahead of me, all they did was ask this guy Chris questions about what he had spoke for an hour, So I was like, hey Chris, I'm sorry, I don't have no questions for you. But I'm a cannabis operator. I've been in the business for 10 years.
Keyword.
You know what I'm saying? I've been in the black market for 10 years. I just went legal a few months ago. And, dude, people got up and started applauding. Like, I got a stand-up ovation. Everyone was tripping out. There's a video of it on the MJ Business website. And you could see everyone, like, churning back at me and, like, who the hell is this dude? So I'm, like, pitching my company.
Did
I'm
someone
like,
send him?
He took
this was
over.
set up.
You got to understand, he took over the luncheon, went up there, and pitched his deck to the entire room at
Straight
MJ
up.
BizCon.
Mind you, the guy that shushed you is sitting down.
Practically
everybody
in tears.
So I'm like, I'm like shocked, like people are like applauding and they're like vibing with me and I just kept on speaking, I was like, yo, and everyone there was just like super nice. Like, they're like investors or people with money. And I have like a big orange sweater on, like with my logo right here. And I'm like the biggest dude in the room, like size wise. And I'm like, yo,
see me out.
I'm
What's
here.
up?
I was like, as I'm finishing, I was like, yo, I'm going to be sitting right here in my chair, in my table. I'm the guy with the big orange sweater on. Like, if you guys want to talk to me about my business, come and holler. Like
That part.
Dude.
Now you set yourself up for business at a table.
At that event,
For the
at
luncheon.
that moment, like, I just noticing, like, the event was done. Like, everyone came and talked to me.
That's amazing.
There was a line of at least 40 people.
You could hear the wallets opening up, wanting to invest.
You can, like, 40 people came and they waited their turn to listen to my pitch. and the guy that shushed me got up and left because he didn't realize like the power that I had in there. Like,
but even then, we can't shoot the messenger. He shushed you.
No, he put the energy into
he
you.
did though.
Yeah, he did. He put the fire, and not only
He did.
that, he gave you enough downtime to let you hear a key word,
No
so
doubt.
you had something
It
to
did
relate
help.
to. Yeah,
It did help.
you had something to relate on
And
that microphone.
I think it's such an inspirational story. I think
It
it's super worth talking about. And I mean, Gina,
It
you're
is.
seeing this in day to day out there at these events.
Mhm.
More
I'll
and
be
more
at Champs.
opportunities.
I'll be
and
at Champs in Vegas.
A great example too.
Yeah.
And
so that that was really cool for people to like, and then like not only people that wanted to invest, but like what touched me the most was the people that also like didn't have the courage
to stand up
and pitch their
You didn't
company.
have the courage. Somebody
then-
mustered that. They put the whole gun into your guns. Get
And
your
then,
ass up
so-
and go tell them about your business.
So when they came up to me, they like hugged me and was like, "Yo, man, you inspire me." And then while they're there with me, then all these investors started coming, so they start pitching their companies too. You feel me?
That's
so
dope.
it like
it
it just
became the B2B. You
know
created
what I'm
a
saying?
B2B.
Like, it just
off
became
their
like
luncheon.
a-
Yeah.
That's how you take over.
That's how you take it
now,
over.
That's inspiration, and it inspired you. You inspire us, and we've all got a caller here, another inspiring person in the industry. I'm going to take this call here. I want to introduce everyone to one of the baddest chicks in the industry, a true advocate, a person who does it for all the right reasons, and has set the foundation for a lot of people to be here. So, without further ado, we got Nicole West on line 5.
Oh, that's my mentor.
Gina.
Hey, boo. I love you.
Oh my God, I'm so glad I got through. I was starting to worry that you were gonna be too cool for me.
No way.
Never am I ever. I'm trying to get my cool from you,
We're trying to get Nicole West in the studio so we can get some of that good energy and that inspiration. And you know what? All around knowledge. Like if you want to talk about knowledge, one of the most knowledgeable people that actually read,
Man.
they are successful in this industry.
No
and I don't
doubt.
think anybody reads more than Nicole West.
Man, when I say mentor, like I look
That's
up to this
cool.
woman. Inspired, when you're inspired by, I'm inspired. Why this woman has gone from black market to corporate. This woman has held her ground when the ground got pulled from underneath her, and
Covers of magazines.
I mean, she's done
tables
amazing.
with the big boys.
She's got businesses. Yeah, of course she sits she runs some of these tables.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? Like, I love this woman, and I'm inspired truly by her. Just her time that she gives to me, what she shares with the community in cannabis. She's not bigger. Like, she lets you know, I'm not bigger than anything, and I'm here to help you grow if you want that growth. But be real about this growth that you need. I love that lady, man. What's up, Nicole?
I feel like I don't even deserve half of that, but thank you so much. I really just wanted to reach out to you on your first day of this show and say I'm so proud of you. Like, this is amazing. I can't wait to be able to come be a guest on your show.
Hey, well, I'm a guest here too.
She's the co-host
I'm
today. We might have to
co-hosting
make her
with them.
permanent co-host now. If we got the Nicole West seal of approval, shit,
I'll be here
she's official
co-hosting.
co-host. Whatever we got to do.
If Nicole is present,
Oh my gosh.
I'm co-hosting.
We should have a show. Me and you, Gina.
Well, woo. Yes, sis. Sheesh. I mean, look, Devin's in here putting work. He's throwing his hands up like, well, damn, I'm creating shows and stuff.
That's it. And after the Heavy T Grow show, there's going to be the Gina J and Nicole West Women's Power Hour.
Hello.
Yes. I fucking love it. I love it. Oh my God.
sis.
I just wanted to say I'm so proud of you, though, and thank you for getting me on the show today. And all of those accolades are amazing and very, very thankful. But realistically, if it wasn't for, every single person that tunes in and every single person that smokes weed and every single person that goes to these events, none of us would be here. Like,
Hello.
it's such a community. It's such a community effort.
Really is.
And, it's funny. I make the joke all the time that I ended up where I am because I read a lot. Like, that's the funny part about, like, nobody reads more than me. I'm like, how'd you get that job? Like, I don't know. I just read a bunch, and, like, people ask questions. And I was like, the book said this. So, that
That's what I
knowledge
read.
is power is the most important thing that I think, the show and every show that we're putting out there for this industry needs to make sure that we take seriously. Like, we are the writers of the textbooks. We are, creating this historical footprint for something that people are going to look back at, and, we can either fuck it up really, really bad and build a really bad ground floor on a giant fucking building, or we can create some amazing structure. And it's really going to take all of us, like you guys, getting out there and being able to spread the word. There's never too much information. There's never too much empowerment. There's never too much community. There's never too much. So, like, it's just literally about all of us uplifting each other. Like, I want to have a podcast, but I'm like, I want to call in on this podcast.
Hello.
We need to support each other, listen to each other, like each other's shit, share it, be a part of it.
Yes, sis. Thank you.
That's it. Well, much respect to Nicole West for doing it all the right reasons. We all look up to you. And again, an advocate, someone who doesn't just live it, but, really goes through it herself. She's been through
walks it, talks it,
all of it. So much respect, Nicole. Come out to the show in Long Beach one of these days. Let's get you on the mic.
Oh, we can catch her though too. March 25th, right?
That.
Women of Cincy.
Oh yeah, March 25th. I'm having we're putting together a women's empowerment event, the Women of Cincy. It's going to be in Los Angeles. We're really excited. womenofcincy.com. We'd really love to have everyone there. Oh, actually, a former DFC show host is going to be there. A Girl in a Garden, Emily Walters.
We love Emily.
Dude, Emily's going to be on my cultivation panel. I've got, just some amazing legal women in the law industry. I've got some amazing women in manufacturing and also cultivation. And we're just really going to be educating and helping each other and creating a network where we can really support each other in this business. And, when we can, buy from a women-owned business.
That's it. Support your women, guys. It ain't just about Valentine's Day and her birthday. Do it all year round, all right?
We love you for that.
That's what
Thank you for calling in.
Thank you,
Thank
Nicole.
You so grab that jacket.
Much
love
respect.
you, DJ.
Love you more, Boo.
Bye.
So, man, the energy that comes on this show, I super appreciate that. Scoob, you always bring the fucking heat. What's coming out with the new flavors? I got sidetracked. I got so excited.
That's all good. Yeah. No, me too. Man, we got a lot of stuff. We're doing a lot of baked goods right now. We're doing a lot of cookies. We're doing a lot of brownies. We're doing a lot of like Rice Krispies. We're doing candy. We're looking into develop drinks.
Ooh.
We're doing chocolate is our new thing right now. So
That's my biggest problem, my bedside problem.
So and then one of the most important things that we've been like really spending a lot of time on is dosing. So we're like developing,
microdosing?
Not only microdosing, but making sure to hit like the right dosing and consistency every time, So like our products is always have the consistent,
that's if it was to get caught and ran on some type of whatever, they're figuring out how to test everything.
Yeah.
We tested this somehow. The sugar grain on here says everything in cannabis, somehow they know how to test everything somehow. I don't know.
So we have to take this call because they've been waiting for a minute now. What up to caller? Where are you calling from, caller? Line 3, where you at?
Line 3.
Is that me?
That's
Hey,
you.
that's you. Everyone's probably saying me.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Maricela. I'm from Anaheim, actually.
What's up, Anaheim?
What's up?
What's up?
Thank you for calling in, Marcella.
Hi.
So,
Yeah,
you got any gardening questions or cooking questions, or you just want to give a shout out to Scoob, who's looking all good in his chef outfit?
Looking great, may I say?
Oh, I want to give a shout out. Let me give a shout out. Hi. To everybody, actually. I don't know. No, I have a gardening question, actually.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. We're here to help you be successful.
I appreciate you guys so much for taking my call first. But, okay, so this is my first time growing indoors. So, and they're vegging, so I'm just wondering when I should transplant them.
Well, what size container are you in right now?
I have
like a little
them
cup, a
in
little 1 gallon?
Yeah, a little cup, actually. They're at 35 days.
Yeah, so after about 35 days, I think you're definitely safe enough to transfer into like a 5 gallon from where you're at. Roots are going to get root bound in the first 4 weeks. Yeah. Traditionally, the longest I'll go on a little small 1 gallon or Dixie cup is like 2 weeks, and then transfer that. If you're when you do transfer, we'll give you some tips here. Since it is probably going to be a little bit root bound, you're going to open up that pot and that you have it in. You're going to break the root on the bottom just a little bit. Then you're going to get a beneficial fungus. You can find one at your local hydro store. Any Mycos will do, Extreme, Great White. You go down the list. They're all reputable. And dusting your plant with that is going to help initiate the symbiotic relationship with the root zone. So you're going to be able to get the Rhizophyre inoculated from diseases, and you're also going to help promote root growth on the new soil that you just transferred into.
This guy is like a genius.
It's real. It's not. It's real basic garden stuff. But if you don't know it, you don't know, and you can just leave.
I don't know it. I just learned with you, girlfriend. I'm over here in Anaheim with you right now. Like,
now, Marcel, I've seen people try to.
Girl? Shout out to you too.
Thank you, boo.
So, Marcel, I've seen people try to bloom in those pots before, and that's never going to be a successful situation. So I think you should transfer to at least a 5 gallon. I wouldn't go anything smaller than that right now, especially at 35 inches. You are going to have a monster in a couple of weeks. Yep. And defoliating your plant is going to be your best friend. You want to get rid of all those extra leaves. Less leaves is going to help the air circulate better. It's going to help get rid of that duff and that narf that you don't want. You want those big nugs. You
want me to come be your best friend too and help you smoke it, girl? I'll help you figure it out.
Hey, you can come on over.
You know I will.
There you go.
Yeah. I have the Mycos pure mycorrhizal.
Perfect. That's
inoculate.
it.
Mycorrhizal.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's a great question, Marcel. I'm glad that you called in with your gardening questions. We want to get you pointed in the right direction. We're gonna send you some Rhizoblast from Botanicare to help you with your roots.
Yeah.
We got some of that on deck. You can shoot us. Your information. Stay online. Wait for the screener. He'll take your information, and we'll get you taken care of. If he leaves you hanging, just DM us your information.
Slide.
Most definitely.
All right.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Cheers.
Bye.
You guys, educating, medicating.
Medicated.
Medication.
Yep,
this is the medication station.
That's
all right.
it.
It's like Sesame Street, but with more drugs.
Yeah.
That's
you got to
right.
watch that fucking Elmo motherfucker. He's on bath salts. So, this is what we do it for. We like to entertain. We like to keep you guys and knowledgeable. We like to keep it serious for a minute. That's why we tell you the stories, some of these experiences. And
no doubt.
Dude, it's an inspiration. Seriously, Scoob, you guys are doing it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you
so
inviting
fun
us.
watching you guys grow. And, you got any passing messages? Anybody you want to give a shout out to before we take off and do the Heavy Tea Grow Show?
Bro, I just want to thank everyone that's been supporting us this whole entire journey. From the whoever purchased our first can of butter at one of our stands till any bartender that promotes our products at their stores. I really appreciate everyone. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that invite us to events like this. Or
I was a consumer, bro, in that black market. Tush stocks, all them stocks. I seen
appreciate
everywhere
it.
you
Thank
were
you
at,
very
High
much.
Lives, wherever you were, bro. I was a contender for all of that. Where is Mystery Baking?
I appreciate that a lot, and
you guys know my girlfriend Cash Renee.
Renee?
Cash Renee. You know Cash.
That's
one person that made sure I had Mystery Baking in my bag. I be on stages, so I couldn't always get there. I used to do roll up show, and she would make sure she come and slide me some Mystery Baking because I love those.
I appreciate her so much. She
Man,
started
She's the best.
She started her single-handedly started the Mystery Baking Challenge. Down one, get one.
That was awful. People were downing fucking 1,000 milligram.
So that was her. Her friend started that. So she's like, "How can I get a free one?" I was like, "Well,
You got a down one.
down one." And she started a trend, and
and
then
it
it
went
became
down.
a thing.
And
you
it
know?
went down. But it's not
Hey, if
hard
you're
to
calling
down.
from a private number, we're not taking calls from private numbers.
No,
you gotta
I
call
don't know
in.
you.
I don't know who you are, Chad,
Nah,
but you
that's
ain't
like
getting
my
through.
phone. You can't get through.
But Gina J, it's been a pleasure having you on the show tonight.
Thanks
Always
for
keeping
having
us happy and medicated too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Green Mamba for keeping us lit this
Yeah, I
episode.
appreciate
This
them.
episode's high was brought to you by Green Mamba.
Yes, it was.
Scoob,
I'm still high.
much respect, my dude.
Man, thank you for
And,
inviting us.
Stick around for a minute. Let's get
No
lit.
doubt.
The Heavy
Yeah,
Tea
yeah.
Grow Show starts right now. DFZ Radio, Farm to Table Cannabis.
No
Thanks
doubt.
a lot for tuning in.
DFZ Radio, stay tuned for the Heavy Tea Grow Show. Coming up next, check out this track right here, California.
7
by the Saint 562 and Baby Easy.
Candy paint dripping cause I just got a fresh coat. California raised me, an LA baby. The Chevrolet raisin, scraping on Dayton's, riding down Rosecrans. Get with the program, call me the drone man, the hydros potens. Got your eyes low, lower than the ocean. Just west coasting through the coast with the potion and the best dro to smoke. The baddest bitches, girls in bikinis with ass titties. The hustle game easy, you just can't believe till you see me on TV. Drive down the wrong street, might see the tech smoke. Hop in the ride and let's go to the west coast. This life is like a movie. You meet a model bitch, then you fuck her like a groupie. California, 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 yeah, the county of LA. California, California, Compton, California, yeah, the city where I was raised. Second son of Eazy-E, so don't be amazed. Same nigga, same flow, same mind frame. I'm all about the Lucci. Fuck minimum wage, cruising through these Cali streets, smoking on this OG. Cash rules everything around me, I need more cream. West Coast, get it in. What the fuck you think? Saying I'm riding with you, really though, this money in the bank. E3 hotter than the California forecast. Burning up these tracks, nigga, I need more cash. Yeah, I'm a bona fide hustler. Fuck with my family or cash and I'ma cut ya. Real G's get it, that's only the obvious. Go against us, you know you facing the consequence. I love my state, but I really hate the politics. Better keep stepping, buddy boy, in a pile of shit. Yeah, in a pile of shit. E3, get it in, nigga, I'm live as shit. 3, 2, 1. California, yeah, the county of LA. California, California, California. What else can I say? California, A, in the county of LA. Just me and Mary J. As the world keeps spinning, like gold 100 spokes, engine running, Chevy gunning down the coast. Just let it roll. Who doesn't love to see a 6-4 hop down the block, banging Eazy-E and Pac? Motherfuck the cops. I drove in my ride, but I ain't even tripping. It's another summer night and I'm about to get the dipping. It's California, A, got some beautiful women. Gotta see it for yourself, it's such a beautiful vision. Palm trees, palm weed, won't you ride with me? West Coast in, floating through these Cali streets. Cruising down the boulevard in the late night. Sunset to the daylight, we take flight. Lights, camera, action, fast cars and jewelry. Models and groupies, we film in a movie. It's a motion picture, everybody's a celebrity. Won't you take a picture? It's a motion picture, everybody's a celebrity. Won't you take a picture? Latin girls, Asians, black girls, Jamaicans, white girls, they all on vacation. Pop another bottle, yeah, we buy 'em by the case, and we spitting big faces. California, 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 yeah, the county of LA. California, California,
DFCRadio.com.
all alone. You know it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. It ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. Tell your homegirls they could come along. Y'all way too bad to be all alone. You know it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. It ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. Tell your homegirls they could come along. Y'all way too bad to be all alone. You know it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. It ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. Tell your homegirls they could come along. Y'all way too bad to be all alone. You know it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. It ain't no fun if the homie can't have none.
DFCRadio.com.
Yeah. Naps. Knock off. What up, Saint? And we hustle. Hustle hard. Team ADX Anthem. Hey, oh. What these niggas want from me? Haters wanna eat now, you never get lunch from me. Get off my tailcoat, get off addiction. Team full of mean niggas, team green like it's Listerine. Don't cross the squad, man, we get them off, man. We on the front court shooting, you just a ball fan. I'm on the top back, y'all do it all bad. Grind on the regular, tell competitors all bad. Test the team, homie, watch you fall flat. Don't want the fame, but the change, I need all that. Hustlers get your guap up, rappers get your props up. Cause sky is the limit and we got heaven on lockup. Back down to earth, street swerving down Atlantic. Long Beach riding to death, we straight smashing. This is for my family, this is for the masses. This ADX Anthem, in case anyone asks me. Oh, I'm taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no rockets. Tell me who won it with these shots up, boys. We say hustling. Catch me in the booth to the night. Streets holding tight. I ain't grind for my life, for my life. And niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we say hustling.
Hey, I rep my team, rep my city, and rep my scene. Yeah, I'm down for mine, on the grind all the time, like overtime. X, I ride to the death, can't do it like this, so don't try to step. Can't move it like this, so don't try to test. Got shotters on the side of me, right in my left, cause we do do it so swift, we do it so sick, and we ain't gonna stop. We got money to get, we got honeys to flip, got the streets on lockdown. So why would we stop now? We holding the spot down. Sour diesel Hennessy, a bad bitch next to me. ADX human going down up in history. Do it to the death of me, so ain't nothing left of me. Dumping off the weaponry, hold it down for centuries.
Taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Tell me who wanted with these shots up, boys. We stay hustling. Catch me in the booth to the night. Streets holding tight. Grind for my life, for my life. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we stay hustling.
Bonafide hustler, stay up in the street, grinding all day and all night so we can eat. Roll up on your homies like niggas, stick 'em up. Now bags in the stash in the back of the truck. Pounds of the diesel, throw it in the air. Tipping Hennessy for my niggas who ain't here. Back on my feet after shedding a few tears. Give me 2 years, stacked up with a few mil. Niggas locked up, but the homies still here. Rapping ADX fresh in the full gear. Killing the recession, puffing on the chop. Teddy Brock shot, killing blue clocks. Haters got no idea you ain't ready. It'll be a sad song if you niggas test me. Them niggas tryna send 100 cops to come get me. Gibbo sprayed a couple shots and told them bitches come catch me.
Taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Tell me who wanted with these shots up, boys. We stay hustling. Catch me in the booth to the night. Streets holding tight. Grind for my life, for my life. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we stay hustling.
This is the Legion.
Am I on? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Farm to Table Cannabis. What a great episode of Farm to Table Cannabis. Woo woo, can you believe it? The chef talked about CBD edibles again.
It was good.
It was good. I like the chef. Yeah. Hey, Heavy T's Grow Show is coming up live. You want to grow your own? You want to know what's good with growing in soil?
Yes.
What makes a good super soil, you ask? I don't know. But Chris from Sanctuary Soil, he's here. He's going to tell us. We're also taking your phone calls, wide open phone lines. I got extra saliva in my mouth.
WOP.
562-653-0707. And just like Javon's mom said, that's a real nice DT. On DFZRadio.com.
DFCRadio.com.
Previously on Heavy T's Grow Show.
Welcome to Heavy T's Grow Show right here on DFCRadio.com. Your one and only growth source for all your great grow knowledge and free grow prizes.
I sent him some testosterone lotion.
I need some testosterone lotion.
And then I went to visit, and my mom had a mustache. And she was like, that lotion you sent here really keeps my hands nice and moist.
Her clitoris is extra girthy.
I'm like, yeah. I wouldn't know, but
Chef would. He goes to Vegas a lot.
with a mustache like that, probably.
What's going on, Heavy T? How you doing tonight?
Good, man. Less White Claw, more grow knowledge. More outlaw. Garden Spray is an organic insecticide from the makers of Terpinator. Garden Spray uses a combination of food-grade organic oils and citric acid, unlike what was used in the shit we're smoking right now.
Little kids in Sri Lanka fucking dying, cutting up cocoa core for you.
You got little kids in your backyard dying.
No, I don't.
Well, maybe. Let's go to the phone lines. We got Jake from State Farm on the air. Jake, what's going on?
Just selling hella insurance. What's up?
Not much, you know.
Are you wearing khakis?
No.
By the way, we
got
found
two
out what the
viewers.
technical difficulty was, that Ustream no longer exists.
Right.
That was the difficulty.
Well, it's kind of hard to
They're
have a
having
podcast
difficulty
on
there.
Ustream.
We were the last paying customer of Ustream. The
the future.
new LEDs from Horticultural Rep Group are the shit. 100% get those. Go buy 10 of them. They're worth it. You're gonna get probably per watt, like 2 pounds per watt.
2 pounds a watt.
I've been with the Synchro LEDs.
No,
a master grower.
I agree.
Absolutely. Thank you, Horty Chris, for coming in tonight.
no worries.
Everybody, good night. Thank you, Cleveland.
Other than that,
we out. Jake, we're not going anywhere.
Damn, Horty just took his mic and headphones.
That was it.
It's close. You guys are
I was
close.
like, oh, I thought it was over. And every nutrient bottle, like, every company says, oh, and then flush at the end. So now this article is just saying every nutrient company's wrong.
No,
Just go ahead and feed it all the way to the end because we
no,
wrote
the
this
Chad
article.
that his dad had enough money to buy High Times, and now he's the editor-in-chief, gets to write his article.
Fall in.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah, they say, hey, shut
All
up.
three of you guys need to yell at the same time.
Shut the fuck up!
He said, okay.
Okay. I think the listeners heard that.
Yeah, hold on. Ding, ding, the light bulb just went off. Was the coronavirus implanted into people in China to take out the booth cart market by the legalized industry because they were stealing too much of their profits?
It's a good plan.
Yeah, you guys missed it at the break. Horty Chris was giving financial advice and catering sales advice to the chef, so much so that chef left in tears trying to reevaluate his menu that he already submitted to a large, big-name politician. We won't say who because we don't want to ruin his chances. But he severely undershot his earning potential on this one. Don't you think, Horty?
Didn't you just hear my fucking 10-minute conversation with that jackass?
The listeners
You never
didn't.
make the first order. You never make the first offer, okay? Fuck yeah, you need a hand job?
What's the grand prize question again, Horty Chris?
What were you doing when you bit your tongue?
When it made me sound like super silly.
Like super heavy Tython.
You suffered and sucked at it. Is like.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? How you doing tonight?
Pretty good, man. I'm smoking on a joint of Glitter Box. Shout out to Native Selection Santa Cruz.
All right.
You
that's
do
what's
the
up.
glitter bug. You do the glitter bug. You do the glitter bug every chance. And you smoke until the filter because you don't go to the dance. Then you call up Heavy T to try to win the grand prize and get shit for free.
And talk to Horty.
Oh, man, maybe he crashed his car?
Whoa, he's wrong.
It's 50% right, but it's not my car.
It wasn't his car.
No, he didn't crash his car.
And we're going to
That's
leave
wrong.
it right there. You hold on.
Yeah, you hold on because you might have the best answer, and we're not waiting around
We'll
all
see-
fucking
we'll
night
see if that
for
was
somebody
okay.
to get it.
We'll see if it was good enough. It might have been good enough.
Riding a go-kart.
Yeah.
Wait, that's only half right. The other dude had the other half right.
Oh.
Was it?
Oh shit.
Could you be more specific? Could you be more specific? He was riding a go-kart.
He crashed his go-kart.
There you go.
That's right, Blair. And these are no fucking bullshit. These are traveling at a brisk 40 miles an hour around the turns of Anna Slime over here. But yes, Dabs, you did win the grand prize. Right. Yes, I crashed my go-kart. I bit my tongue. I'm Heavy T, and this was fun. So other than that, we out.
DFZRadio.com.
Talking about the Heavy T Road Show. Knowing someone better than your show. And everybody knowing this whole show. Yeah. Talking about the Heavy T Road Show.
Headsets on, boys. Yo, what is? Welcome to the Duff Free Zone right here on DFZRadio.com. For all of you that didn't know, the DFZ and DFZ Radio stands for Duff Free Zone. We only smoke mids, no Duff. All mids, CRC Tech in the house. What else we got? We got Cannaline, not even real lean.
We got cookies.
Are those mids? Those are mids.
Shout out to Mystery Baking for the edibles for the evening.
Mids is kind of cool. What's up, Saint? What are you doing? Oh, good thing that you got this prepared for the starting the show 35 minutes late, and this fool's now moving stuff around.
We were all ready 35 minutes ago. Just we were waiting for Saint.
Yeah. We were waiting for Saint. We were waiting for Chef to get the hell out of the studio with his 27 guests.
Half of them were your employees.
Okay. Those guys don't get paid. Those guys are, what do they call
interns.
Interns. So we're here. We're taking your grow questions. We got a special guest in the studio. Horty Chris, you want to introduce our guest?
Yes. As soon as I quit coughing from that BMC dab. Okay, wait.
Buffaloed and Floramite in that bitch. Concentrated.
We have Chris.
Present.
From Mission Fertilizer.
Sanctuary Soil.
Pacific
Grow Supply.
Bulksoil.com. And Cannaline.
And newly Cannaline and the Black Widows.
Is this a Here's the Deal product?
This is a Here's the Deal product. This is something new from the man.
It's kosher.
You guess how much it is.
Here's the deal. Why do you need real lean when you could have Cannaline?
Thank you for having me, gentlemen.
How you
doing
been?
Great.
Yeah, traveling up and down the coast?
Up and down the coast nonstop, man.
How's the bulk soil been rolling?
Dirt. Oh, dude, trucks are rolling.
They're rolling already, aren't they?
Rolling. Yeah, they never stop, though. Once guys got into business and greenhouses are going, it's been going all winter. Now you get short crops, but it's still, these guys haven't stopped.
That's what's up.
They got to stay rolling for like registration and legal issues too.
They
right?
do, yeah.
Well, people don't know, like they're most outdoor greenhouse growers are getting ready to load those huts up for springtime, right? They want to be in the ground early March, and you got to get in line. Bulk soil, Sanctuary Soil by bulk load is not on demand. When you got trucks rolling, you got to get your spot. You go to bulksoil.com right off Jump Street, right?
That's right. Go to bulksoil.com. You can pick out any of the soils that we have, And there's a nice little dealer locator right there on each page, and you can find your local shop, your local bulk yard, whoever carries it, and swing on in and set up a delivery.
All right, we're going to learn more about your soils and also what you got to do to get that going. But first, we're going to go to the phone lines, boys and girls. And by the way, Dr. Baumgartner, thanks for coming in, Hydro Chef. We've got a doctor, we've got a chef, we've got a Horty, we've got a soil guru, and you got me, Heavy T.
Wow.
That was my rap name. So we got 2 rappers on the panel, in Saint and Heavy T.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. And only one of them was black. That's me. We'll go to Nick in Florida. What's going on? Hey, Nick,
What's going on, guys?
you're on the air, man. Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Not much, man. I called you guys about like a month ago. So I had a broad mite kind of infestation. So after the call and all that, I started to bring it down tremendously. Got rid of a bunch of them, topped them again, so I could see new growth going, look good. I released some Swirsky's in to kind of use as a preventative, and then out of nowhere started seeing this shit again. Not on all of them, but on some of them. And I went to one of my local grocery stores, and he suggested I use a fogger called, Pro Control PT Pro Control Plus. I've never heard of it. Kind of looked online, saw like mixed things about it. Just want to get you guys' opinion on it before if I even use it.
Okay, well, it's not a bad idea if you have some type of infestation to use a fogger to knock everything down and then come through and spot spray with a product like Garden Spray, something that will take care of the eggs and any lingering insects. You got to remember, you need total coverage, and a fogger does that a lot better than you with your squirt bottle. It's a finer atomized mist that comes off of that. But you got to know what you're fogging and when to fog it. Pro Control, I believe, and Devin, maybe you could help me out. It's pyrethrin, no?
Yeah, and it's got silufrin in it, too.
Silufrin. You are the pest control guy because all you do is spray so much fluoride.
Because I never have pests.
He's the chrysanthemum doctor.
So what do you use on your crabs?
So it's got silufrin in there, too, which people use for like house pest control and attics and stuff, for like just general spiders and fleas and tarantulas and like Havasu vacation homes, and because it leaves a coating on surfaces for up to 7 weeks. So I wouldn't use that fogger with plants in the room because that coating's got to be on the plants. If you do it in veg, yeah, early enough, it's got to go away. But if you're in flower at all, 7 weeks, it's got to be on the end product, the poison.
Okay, so right now I'm in veg right now, but I was planning on flipping on Friday. But if I use this Pro Control Plus, you wouldn't suggest it?
Like if you're in veg and it gets all over the plants and then you go into flower, technically none of the silufrin touched any flowers, so the flowers are forming after the fact.
So it's not
systemic.
It's not systemic.
Oh,
but it leaves a residue for 7 weeks wherever it lands.
So this is
really?
And this would be something that I would usually tell, definitely no further into veg only bloom, but also when you have a problem and you're concerned that some of your equipment may be contaminated or whatnot, stick every piece of grow equipment that you have, not including scientific instruments like your ppm sniffers and things like that, but stick them in there, release a fogger, and cover everything. Then wipe down your bulb so you don't have any residue on there, and you won't have any problems. Wipe out your reflector so you have full reflectability, and you should be groovy. I don't see a problem with him using it right now with no flowers.
No, I mean, I've used them in veg, and my friend has used them in flowers.
But this is what I think, Horty, is what I would do is we're gonna schwaze, right? We're gonna prune heavily first week of bud or just before we go into bud. And I would schwaze them. I would prune them heavily and take off a lot of the leaves, thus removing a lot of the insects out of there, and then you have less foliage that you have to cover with your Pro Control or your fogger, and it's going to hopefully kill more bugs than whatnot. There's less places for the bugs to hide. What do you think, Courtney?
I would agree, and I'd also say that when you were treating them before and you noticed that you got them out of there, you should have kept treating them.
No, I was using green cleaner, and the first time I was using 2 ounces per gallon for a heavy infestation, so it said on the bottle. Then once I saw improvements tremendously, I just used 1 ounce because it said that was just for preventative. but then shit came back, and then kind of released Swirsky's kind of towards there, but I don't know how effective they were because they were the sachets, and those don't really release, I've heard, until like 2 to 3 weeks because it's like a time release.
Right. Well,
But
and
I'll take the bag out and I'll pour them on as well, but not as aggressively as you would say.
right. When you have predatory insects, they have to go kill the other insects. So it's a cat and mouse game that they're going around trying to murk the other guys. And if the other guys are fast enough or there's more of them, it's going to be harder to get rid of them, right?
And
So
they
it's
get,
going to
they
take
get
time.
full too. They don't eat all day every day. Once they're satisfied, they stop eating and just rest.
But using a predatory insect
I
is
wish
a
I could
great
be like
great
that.
way to control all types of insects,
Yeah, me
including
too.
Swirsky mites, to control spider mites, russet mites, broad mites. Using you could use garden spray with those, and it won't kill your beneficial insects. To help spot spray and also to treat against mildew forming, powdery mildew forming. In your grow medium, if you have an absorbent grow medium, I always inoculate with predatory nematodes so I don't get fungus gnats and the problems associated with those. Using predatory insects is great more as a preventative, especially in an 8-week flower cycle inside. If you have a full-term crop outside, yeah, you can add them and they're going to go to work because you have weeks and weeks, months and months. But when you have 8 weeks and you're waiting 3 weeks for them to go kill whatever problem you have, it's going to be hard to eliminate them before it's all over with. And you're missing, the plants are under stress, being attacked by insects, and you're missing key points to maximize the most out of your yield, especially in those bulk weeks of weeks 3, 4, and 5. So you got to think about that. But I would prune them up, use my fogger, then come through and spot spray every 3 to 5 days with garden spray. I'll send you some garden spray.
And also you should
Man, I'm
use.
still waiting on my garden spray from the last call.
Well, you need to,
I knew he was going to complain. He didn't get
you
his
need
prize.
to you need to talk to you need to talk to the screener when he comes back on because he's supposed to enter in your info right now in the UPS for every caller as it comes in. He's got new protocol. Let's see if he does it.
I even saw the bin outside, UPS in and out. This is classy.
Yeah, you see the marker on there?
Yeah. And I mean, no, it's spelled wrong.
But you also need to remember it's integrated pest management. So you need 3 different products, not just using green cleaner or garden spray. And then also, any infestation is a heavy infestation. So if I have bugs and I'm reading the label and it says heavy infestation, use this much, I'm using that much until I stop using it.
Okay, I got you.
As long as it's not fucking up the plants.
Yeah, so go get you keep
But you
using
need
your
to rotate.
green cleaner. You could use Vinaigrette. You could use Regalia. What's the third one? Grandivo. Add a 10 milliliter per gallon of each of those 3, and they won't kill your Swirsky mites either. You could spray them down and help control it. Use something like that, something like garden spray, a fogger to knock everything down. It's integrated pest management. Thanks for bringing that up, Horty, because we say that so much,
worries.
but we assume that everyone knows it. But obviously, we got to reiterate it, Nick. Nick, I'm going to make sure you get that stuff, and I'm going to send you some more goodies from Rhizoflora. Talk to Mark, the screener. He's going to make sure he gets all your info. Him and I are actually doing more shipping tomorrow. We're almost all caught up. We sent out 22 packages within the last 2 days, so maybe yours was in there, Nick, but you got to talk to Mark. He's a shipping guy,
That
too.
was all last week's callers.
Don't worry, man. We take care of you. You call for the reason to get hooked up and to get the right information, and we're here to do both. Thanks for calling, bro.
Mission Fertilizers also applied at 10 mils per gallon.
Oh, that
Just,
makes it easy.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
let me tell you about garden spray real quick. Hit it. Hey, check it out. Garden spray. Hold on, my eyes are going bad. It's the diabetes and diabetes testing supplies. Garden spray is an organic insecticide from the makers of Terpinator. That's Rhizoflora. It uses a combo of food-grade organic oils and citric acid to deliver a 3-pronged attack on common garden pests, including aphids, whiteflies, fungus gnats, spider mites. Here's the deal. Even fleas, beetles, broad mites, and thrips.
Beetles.
It will
Put
also
on my
help
dog?
control powdery and downy mildews when used as a preventative. Go to your local grocery store. Ask for garden supply. Use it in your garden. Get some other stuff because it's integrated pest management. Just like this fool said. Remember, Heavy T, Horty Chris, we're here for you. Call in 562-653. I'm losing my breath. 07. Whew. All right, what about 10 mils? Cannelline is applied at half.
Cannelline is applied at 300 milligrams per dose. No, 1,000 milligrams though. Might as well go for it.
Will it
I
increase
did.
my
I did. I
THC
did. I
content?
did actually hit about a third of one of these, and it was psychedelic. Actually,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can't ingest that.
It was, but the skin was crawling. My hair was growing. It was
1,000
pretty
milligrams
incredible.
is how you end up turning religious.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw God. He's out there. The maker's there. He's in there in the bottom of the bottle. You got to get to him.
Here's the deal. He's up on a farm in Central California. Here we go. Let's go back to the phone lines. What do you say, Chef?
Let's talk to some growers.
Let's talk to Dustin. Dustin has a question for Chef about mycorrhizae.
Hey, Dustin, how are you doing?
Dustin, what's going on?
Good. What's up?
What's up?
Hello?
You're on the air.
Bro, are you Dustin
I
again?
was just making sure I didn't, I was hearing this, that, and the other, and I was, if it was me yet or not.
It is you, my
Anyway.
friend. What's your question?
Okay, well, I'm growing some hops. This is my second year in the hops. I've already got my rhizomes, or not my rhizomes, so I have mycorrhizines. Well, I have a a product I'm using that says that it will create mycorrhizine in the soils. So I was wondering what the mycorrhizines is. I've already got shoots sprouting up.
What's
from my
the
hops.
product?
It's a Soil Secrets. It's a live microorganism.
So what you're dealing with there, Dustin, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Dustin, you're dealing with a beneficial fungus. This is a beneficial fungus is going to help inoculate your root zone. That's one of the main purposes it's used for. But the secondary benefit of it is going to help bridge the gap between the soil zone and the root zone. So it will actually help create more root zone, and then thus not having a infected root zone. Your plant will be able to be more thoroughly growing through the plant vitality that you've created by having a more myco applied to your rhizosphere.
Okay.
Man, these dabs are good.
Just a web of goodies down there.
Whatever is going on this side of the table tonight is not allowing us to speak.
The dab was also sponsored by Don Primo.
That was kind of lean.
Yeah, mycorrhizae
But what you're saying too is like, I know I had somebody come back and check my hops. It's the first year hops,
Yeah.
and right now they're just coming back, and I've already got shoots coming out of my hops. They're not supposed to come up yet, but they've already checked on some of them, and they're looking at. They said, "Well, my plant looks like it's got a 3-year, like it's a 3-year hops." And so I'm already ready to start doing trimmings and get what is that called? When you cut them from them and you take the rhizomes.
A graft or a clone?
Not a graft, but a clone, yeah.
No, not a clone. They call them different when they're with
shoot?
the hops.
Grafts?
No, they're not grafts. They're called something. Anyways, where you cut it off, you do it. It's
clone.
like a graft. It's pretty much you get a little.
We're calling it a clone.
Right. It's a genetic copy of the plant that you're taking, right? So
Rhizome. That's what they call them. No, I don't know what they call them.
Yeah, it's like a
I have to go back
strawberry.
and look at my paperwork here.
Okay.
I planted 12.
Man, those are some good ass hops.
I can't believe how lit
Hey,
you got with me.
Are you dabbing your hops?
I got 12 different varieties. I did Magnum. I did Northern Gold. I did Synium. I did all these different. I did 12 different varieties when I did my first year and come through.
Well, you should
Yeah, so there's
you should definitely give that mycorrhizae to the root zone.
Yeah, I threw away my Magnums for the
Mix
raw
it up,
dog because it's
mix
either
it up
raw
according
dog
to the
or not
instructions
dog.
and apply it. Absolutely.
Yeah, like Orty said, that
what'd you
stuff,
say?
it's not going to hurt.
I said that
He
stuff.
said you should put Buckaroo worm castings in
stuff
there.
is not gonna
It's
hurt
a
at
natural
all.
producer of mycorrhiza.
So the mycorrhizae that you have is good for your plants, and it's only going to make them better. And you should definitely feed it to them starting immediately.
I've already done it. I've
Okay,
done
so-
a thing. What I got from Soil Secrets, they say it's a live microorganism that you never have to put in the soil again once you put it down, which creates the mycorrhizines. And so once you create the thing, they say it's 2,000 pounds per acre that you have to come in and put down, and then you have to recreate it again because it's a live microorganism that will always redo as long as you don't cut the soil. It's got a 2,000 lifespan.
As long as it's
And
fed.
so they said that it came through on the through the guys that invented the atom bomb, which is recreated the guy who came back and figured this part of it out.
Oppenheimer did this?
Who?
No,
Robert Oppenheimer?
The mycos are exploding in the soil like an atom bomb.
So here's the deal.
Not an atom bomb.
2, then 4, then 8,
Not like
16.
an atom bomb.
Dustin.
The guys that created the atom bomb.
We got to
they
give this
did
guy
it
a
at the lab.
show.
Yeah.
And so what they did is
Just
they
let him
came
talk.
back and took this it's called what is it called again? I just said it. But anyways,
Soil secret.
And they took it to the lab
not
to
secret
verify
anymore.
that this was actually what it was. And so it is a microorganism that they've created that will create mycorrhizing in the soil.
So
Actually.
yeah.
So once you put it in it, you take your worm castings. You have worms in the ground. It will generate the worm casting that you have, and
Get
will
outta
generate
here.
that soil. And then what it does is it takes down and it breaks down the leaves. So like say you have leaves that will take 20 years to break down. They will break down within 2 years.
This
in your
is true. This is true. Now, Dustin, take a deep breath and let's talk about it real quick, okay?
Okay, let's talk about it.
So listen.
So that's what I
like
was
this
trying
guy.
to
Listen.
find out.
Listen.
right,
And
cut
that
him
is
off,
true.
cut him off.
Your organisms, mycorrhizae,
I turned his mic
and
off.
other type of biology that you add will form what's almost like a cotton ball effect, like a web around the root zones, and they can spread out from plant to plant. They can spread out for acres. They can spread out for miles. There's like known myco beds that stretch from Oregon all the way almost back entirely to the Midwest. But they have to be fed. I like that you're using your duff, which is the forest litter on the ground. That's where the word duff comes from when we talk about duff-free zone. And that's going to break down quicker with biology, absolutely, because that biology, a byproduct of them reproducing, eating, consuming the sugars, is enzymes being produced off of those, which help break down the food sources for the mycorrhizae, which in turn turn into humics and fulvics and other sugars that will feed the mycorrhizae. But this being said, if you are using any type of synthetic fertilizers, you will have to re-inoculate every so often, because just like any living organism, salts or synthetic fertilizers will dry out living organisms and cause them to die back. But you can re-inoculate or feed them through a watering or adding biochar or adding humics or fulvics, seaweed extracts, these type of things that you'll find in Mission fertilizers that are great for feeding those. And then your worm castings too, just like Chris was saying, will help re-inoculate it as well. So keeping a good food source, it's good, but be mindful of what you're using. Okay, if you are using any type of salt-based fertilizers, they will kill some of your biology off.
And stick with keeping those worms in the ground, because that's we're talking about your insects, your bugs. That those castings are going to help give a house to and produce your nematodes. It's going to produce all of these.
Is it casing?
It's a live microorganism which eats salt up.
Yeah, but
sorry, I don't mean to break you guys up.
No.
But this is a live microorganism that will eat salt up. Because what happened, I had a tractor break down in my field.
It's a soil secret.
And dump hydraulic fluid and oil into the soil.
Yeah.
I put this live microorganism down into the soil.
Uh-huh.
I was able to plant within 6 months to that soil.
Yeah, it's probably it probably
That
comes
shit
with a
was
source
diesel.
of
But
humic,
it
which
will
is
eat salt
biochar.
up.
It comes with
I
biochar
take
in it
salt
as a
water
food
and
source
water
for it.
my plant with it.
Okay, but it comes with the biochar in it, which helps absorb the heavy metal.
Dustin, I think what we're getting at here is that we're very familiar with what you're talking about.
Okay.
So we were just kind of explaining to you, like,
And
how
for
to
the other
use it.
listeners out there that may be like, hey, do I ever have to re-inoculate? Dustin's talking about fields, which it's a lot easier to maintain a large biology because it's connected. If a certain spot, hold on, Dustin, let me finish talking. It's my show. A certain spot where a spill occurred, and maybe if the biology died off there, just like it's a large organism, it's like the cells of your body working together to repair if something's damaged on your body. Do you understand? So for container gardeners that are indoors, which a lot of our listeners are, it's hard to keep the population of biology up because you're in such a small pot. You're in a small container. And if you're trying to get rapid, fast growth out of there, or if you have a spill of some type where you contaminate the soil and it kills off in that pot because it's such a small area, it's not going to repopulate without you re-adding it.
I can't wait to try those sour diesel hops, though.
Dustin, I have some more callers, man. You're welcome to call back anytime
hydro.
because I really enjoyed talking to you, my friend. I'm going to send you some Mission fertilizers.
no.
I'm going to send you some Smart Pots.
You don't want the prices?
Oh, you guys want to talk to me no more?
No, I do. I want to talk to you. I got all the callers, my friend.
I hear you. Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you one thing on the inside pot thing real quick. before
Okay.
you hang up on me.
All right.
Okay.
That's good. All
My
right.
parents have this
All right.
little
I'm not going to
pot
hang up.
right
I'm just going to put you on hold.
No. And just put me on there. And so,
Okay.
you put me on hold.
No.
Yeah.
No, we can hear you.
You're still on
No,
there.
you
It's your
guys can
show.
hear me. Hey, my parents had little pots inside, and they couldn't keep them alive. I took a little bit of this, sprinkled in the pots. All their little houseplants stay.
Are you an investor in Secret Soils? You're a rep.
What's that?
Get out of here. All right.
All right, you got it.
Thank you for calling, Dustin.
Shut up and take my money.
Send me a pallet of it. Let's go to KO. Just started growing. Or KJ? KO? KJ.
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I got to ask Chef. Is that a KO or a KJ?
KJ.
This motherfucker put K and then it was like the Japanese symbol for water.
It's K and then the ohm symbol.
Cross the O like a T.
Yeah. We've got the numerical the representation of pi on the phone. KJ, what's going on?
Marco's
Going on? I just started growing weed. I don't really know much about growing weed. I'm trying to learn about that. Yeah, my one of my friends referred me over to this so I could learn some information about
Cool.
some tricks and stuff like that.
For sure. So what's your question? Where do you want to get started?
Just like any tips and tricks you can help me with, like
okay.
while I'm growing weed.
Yeah, and this is, look, you get a call in and you get hooked up for asking a question. So when I give you this advice right now, I want you to think of a question real quick. We have almost 500 episodes, all on dfzradio.com, the on-demand section that you could go back and listen to all the calls and all the advice that we gave, all the different guests that we've had. You can go down the line. We have recaps available on YouTube that you can see the best of the last, 10 or 12 episodes. But right now, Kay, I need you to give us some direction because you're just basically like, hey,
my kind of guy.
Why is the
New
sky
guy.
blue?
New guy. So
Yeah.
soil.
I'm thinking about becoming a chef. Any tips?
How do I grow?
Where are you at with your plants right now?
I just put the seeds in the soil. They're starting to sprout. It hasn't came out the soil yet.
Okay, let's give them some advice here.
Well, here's
just to
some
get
advice
started.
for popping seeds.
Here we go.
First of all,
Horty.
what soil are you using?
Right.
Just
Dude,
curious.
I don't even know. I'm not even no grower.
Right. So
I'm
you really want something a little softer to be popping your
Not
seeds.
until those seeds sprout, you ain't.
Yeah. You probably don't want to put those seeds right
Once
in soil.
they sprout, you're a grower.
Okay, first thing that you do, you identify the area you want to grow in. You get enough energy in that area to make sure you can fulfill what you're looking to get out of it. If you're looking to grow just a couple ounces every couple months, you're looking to grow a couple pounds, you're looking to fill up a garage, a warehouse, a greenhouse, you're looking to start a can of business or a can of Prop
I just got a
64.
small pot. That's it.
All right. Well, you need to get a light. First off, you need to get a light strong enough so it can flower. And then you need to make sure that it has the right grow environment. We're looking at keeping the grow environment at 75 degrees, 50% humidity. It doesn't matter if you spent $2,000 on all your favorite seeds and all your breeders. If you don't have the right environment, your plants aren't going to do shit. They're not going to produce shit, right?
You can't use natural sunlight because, like, my uncle, he grows weed. He has. Like,
Okay,
a lot
now
of
we're
weed
getting
plants.
somewhere. You want to grow outside.
You just cracked his seed.
Okay, so you're looking to grow outside. You're not going to be growing outside or putting things outside, even in California, until the 1st of March.
Well, he's just popping seeds right now. So,
Yeah.
so he's probably on track then to still grow a pretty big plant.
Right, and put them out about mid-March. Make sure that you don't put it in too big of a pot to start with, and have it facing south and getting full sun for most of the day.
That one's.
And you'll be groovy. You'll end up growing a big-ass tree, a big-ass bush.
Man.
Yeah, but you need
But
fertilizer
here's the best thing is find a good. You're growing outdoor. You're growing in soil, so you probably want to do the Mission anyway. Grow in the Mission fertilizer,
I'll
but
send
find a
them
good
some Mission.
a good nutrient and just follow the feed schedule.
Hey, you guys think that maybe he should get a
What is
light
this?
and grow
Infused
him
with?
underneath the light inside
Yes.
until it's time to go outside?
Get them
Yes!
bigger, and then take them out.
Yeah.
All right.
So you should go get a T5 Do you have an area that you can put the plants in and let them grow for a while indoors?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then get yourself a T5 light, like a 4 or 8 light unit.
What does it have on it?
And hang it up and put. How many plants do you have?
It's flower, bubble hash,
I only have
turf,
one.
and keef.
Oh, you just have one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you said you pop seeds. I thought that was plural. So, anyways, if you have one, just go get a T5 light, like a 4-bar, 4-foot T5 light, and hang it above the plant, and give it 24 hours a day of light, or 18 on, 6 off.
But remember first, that's going to give you a 14-foot plant because it's February right now.
February.
With a T5 though, he's going to be topping it and all that stuff.
True.
And it's a seed, so it's going to take
Taproot,
a couple
baby.
weeks for that thing to at least get a couple leaves going on it.
Yep.
You know, but hey, maybe I'm wrong, dude. You know, I say fuck it, go for it.
Do it, bro.
Do it, bro.
There you go. Start growing. Call us back
Yeah,
when you got a question.
you'll figure out that having to trim all of that tree is going to be a lot, and you're going to taper down what you do next year.
All right, KJ.
Everybody makes
KJ, I'm
one
going to send you
mistake.
some pots to plant in, as well as some Mission Fertilizer, bro. Go
He's
check
only
out
got one plant,
missionfertilizer.com.
K. Dot water symbol,
Yeah,
baby.
he's going to enough gear to grow for the next 5 years. Okay.
He's formerly known as
Thank
K.
you.
Dot.
We're going to read on the news.
And check on
Man in Kentucky busted with 75-foot tall marijuana plant.
So here's the deal, y'all. Here's the deal.
Say heavy teeth, homie.
Here's the deal. There's so many things to think about.
Hey, Mission
when you're-
Fertilizer,
when you're-
man.
Excuse me, boys. Heavy T and the boys. There's so many things to think about when you're growing that it's hard to just be like, how do I do it? Okay, environment, of course. You want to use the sun. You got to know when to put it out. You got to know how long the day is going to be, what to expect, when it should be done, what you should do, on how big a container you should have. I mean, you should probably have 2 gallons at least for every month that it's outdoors. So if it's out for 6 months, the smallest pot I'd be in, it would be like a 20-gallon pot. 3 gallons, and that's pretty small.
Yeah.
You would put those in most likely 100 to 500-gallon pots.
You're gonna be in 100
right? Because with the sun and everything and the heat, you need enough grow medium to hold the water to sustain a plant that size. You also need to think about your integrated pest management. We touched on it earlier in the show. How are you going to keep bugs and other problems from coming all over your plants, right? Outdoors, caterpillars are a huge problem. You got to know what to expect when you're outdoors compared to what people indoors typically expect to deal with. So there's a lot of different ways to skin a cat. There's a lot of different things to talk about. You call in, we could help you out, but please call in and have a pointed direction to take us somewhere, right? We
need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
I like soil.
Break time.
Nope. We got someone calling for BMC. We got my stash.
Mustache?
BMC is busy on his phone.
My stash?
We'll come back after the break.
Mike
I'm
Ariza?
He's making a meme.
My stash, you there?
Yeah. How you doing, Jen?
What up, man? How much Fafalo do you use?
Thank you for taking my call. I actually use 0, and that's why I'm calling, because my yields are dank, but a little bit on the short side, you know. So I'm thinking, I'm a big fan of BMC. I look at his memes and daily, and I
come up with those.
he promotes the
I'll let you guys have your
phosphor.
romantic conversation.
You need to bump those phosphor load numbers up, buddy. Those are rookie numbers, not using none. Whew.
All right, give me some love.
All right, we don't have any Fafalo to give away, nor do I use Phosphoload. One person at this table has been known to use it, and his name is Chris. No, but yeah. Listen,
It's just my coffee in the morning,
Plant
though.
growth
Right.
regulators, like Phosphoload.
Doesn't combust.
What are some of the other ones out there? The Hulk,
yeah,
the OG,
Bio, or whatever.
Most of them are just paclobutrazol, right? The jury's kind of out on whether that's carcinogenic or not. What's the effect of it? There's some studies that say that it could be problematic. Some that say that it's pretty much equal to what a placebo would be. Do I use it? No, because it lowers the quality. And I'm using those new Gavita LEDs, so I get like fucking 2.5 a light now.
Easy.
So they're sick. But but the other thing is that a lot of these products put Dominostat in it.
There's a lot of it in phosphorus.
Dominostat is carcinogenic like a motherfucker, especially when it is combusted or burnt. So you put it in your butt and you're smoking it, it's not doing anything good for you. I'm smoking to get ripped. I'm smoking for the flavor. I'm smoking for the high. I used to grow for the dojo, but now I got the Heavy T Grow Show, and shit, money's just rolling in. Killing the game, and I haven't even had to pay Saint for like 2 months, so woo, 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 woo. What you gonna do? Buy another ZL1.
I'm sending you the invoice
Killing the game with
tonight.
memes.
Yeah, but so I don't recommend using it, dude. You want to get your yield up? Try growing your plants a little bit bigger, making sure that you fill every square inch of your garden, right, with plant matter, plant material, scrog, schways, prune heavily. Make sure you're infusing CO2. Change your light bulbs on a regular basis, at least once a year. Most growers that I know that still use light bulbs, that ancient technology, I change them out about 6-7 months, every 6 or 7 months. These are things that will keep your yield up. And then
the Strandivar is important too.
Yeah, you're not gonna go get 3 pounds of light off of some cookie strain.
Yeah, Scooby Snack,
Strandivar.
you'll get
Absolutely.
3/4. Hash Brown G, you'll get 3 full ones.
Yeah, you want to get your yield up? Don't use Phosphoload. Just grow Blue Dream.
That's true.
And then
Gotta stick to the land rates, landmarks. All right, very nice. Appreciate you guys. It's something I've had in my mind for a while, and seeing the memes, I was almost driven to order myself a.
But you didn't see in the memes the Phosphoload girls are
He's
bigger.
making fun of himself.
You get more weight with the Phosphoload, but the quality goes down. So that's what the memes are just meant to show that fact.
They're not mean.
They're not trying to promote Phosphoload unless that's what you want is more weight and less
BMC
quality.
does not have a Camaro or a van or a wife or a house or a Chihuahua
from Phosphoload
or Phosphoload or Floramite. He doesn't have. He doesn't grow hash bar or purple punch that doesn't turn purple for some reason.
Or Avid.
And his,
Probably an alien too.
and his plants are super healthy. Check out his IG, Black Market
And the guy can't
Cultivators.
sweat. And the guy can't sweat.
Yep,
It's
and he
amazing.
can't sweat.
Always completely dry.
Okay, I'm gonna send you some Terpinator, my guy. You get some Terpinator that helps bring out the quality, more resin, more weight, and also better buds. Be known for quality,
you,
not
Zach.
weight, man. We used to have a guy on the show that thought he was king shit at Turd Island for growing the grow off the most weight off one plant. Be like,
Michael Jordan of growing.
fuck your weight. Your bud is duff.
I ran into that guy at the MJ Biz conference.
Well, tell me more about it off the air.
Yeah, I did too, and I body slammed him.
Body slam.
It's like, hey, I'm
Thanks for
Michael
calling
Jordan.
in.
I'm Michael Jordan of growing.
562-653-0707. We're coming back with your calls. More bulk soil talk, more organic talk. We'll get right here at the break. Hopefully be able to speak a little bit more clearly. It's Heavy T's Grow Show on DFZRadio.com.
Lost in my mind, gonna roll another blunt. Oh, I'ma need a fuck. Hi, this world's crazy, world's crazy. This world is crazy, world's crazy. Lost in my mind, gonna roll another blunt. Oh, I'ma need a fuck. Hi, this world is crazy, world is crazy. This world is crazy, world is crazy.
The cannabis portion of this show is designed as entertainment only for legal medicinal cannabis patients over 21 years of age and is not meant to encourage any other activity or use. Yeah, Dick.
You are listening to the Heavy T Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707 for your chance to talk to Heavy T, Horty Chris, or Dr. Duffman. Killing it.
Hey, I'm in the zone.
Dude, this shit is-
Big cities need a fast-paced life to grow. And in my fast-paced garden, I use the Big City Hydro Mix. It's available in bulk anywhere in California, organic certified, and made with calcium buffered cocoa. With a consistent pH, it works well with all container gardens and conventional feeding programs. Check with your local grow store for bags.
Check us out at bulksoil.com.
Heavy T Grow Show. But dilly.
Coming to grips with measuring pH is a fundamental part of ensuring a successful crop. Of course, having the right nutrient mix is important, But without a slightly acidic pH level, plants won't receive optimal benefits from the nutrients supplied. Blue Lab has a range of pH measurement tools available to help both the commercial and small-scale growers. These include the Blue Lab Guardian Monitor, the Blue Lab Combo Meter, the Blue Lab pH Meter, the Blue Lab pH Pen, and the Blue Lab Soil pH Meter. For more information, visit us online at getbluelab.com.
So you're big time, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
Dr. Duffman here. Wanted to talk to you about what I wish I had in my garden. And that, my friends, is a Nanolux double-ended fixture, which is leading the industry as I speak in double-ended technology. I will no longer need 10 150-watt lights to cover my 5x5 area. With just one double-ended fixture from Nanolux, I can cover that area. Also, no more need for that pesky Richter timer of mine that goes off at all kinds of random hours. With Nanolux's fixture, it comes NCCS ready, meaning I can control it on my computer. So if you're like me and your lighting situation sucks, then upgrade to Nanolux's double-ended fixtures today, and don't be a Duff man. For more information on Nanolux, check them out at nanoluxtech.com. That's NANOLUXTECH.com.
That's Horty's Pimpin' 101.
Hey guys, it's Heavy T. As a longtime cultivator in both small and large gardens, both indoor and in greenhouses, I know the number one factor for being successful is to maintain an ideal environment and optimize my airflow. That is why I use and recommend Fantech controllers and EC fans. As the original inventors of the inline fan way back in 1974, Fantech uses the highest quality German motors and has revolutionary impeller technology. The EC fan creates the most efficient and powerful airstream of any fan in its class. And with the new Aeolus controller, maintaining the ideal environment has never been more simple. The Aeolus, with a variety of modes, allows me to control my exhaust and intake fans along with my dampeners from one easy to set up and use interface. And with the two expandable channels, I can maintain temperature set points in two separate spaces. So whether you're a hobbyist in your garage or a commercial greenhouse grower, it's simple. Use what the pros use. Use the Fantech EC fan and the Aeolus controller. And if you're a retailer, contact Rambridge, Savant Plant Tech, or Garden Rebels Distribution and order yours today. Fan and controller sold separately.
You are listening to the Heavy T Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707, for your chance to talk to Heavy T, Horty Chris, or Dr. Duffman. Killing it.
You're going to go get the green pad, see? That's what you're going to do. You're going to go get it right now. Go on down to your local hydro shop. Tell them Shunny sent you. That's right, Shunny with the green pad. More CO2 in your garden. More carbon, more weight, see? You need to get that weight up to pay me back, see, Shunny? Go get the Green Pad Junior. Put it in your cloning dome, see? You're gonna get some more roots faster. Cut days off your cloning time. More harvest year round. That's right, see? Activated by humidity. 35 to 50%, so make sure that's right, okay? Go to your local hydro shop, see? That's right, go there now. More root, more fruit, more fruit, more root. That's right. Yeah. Meow. Meow.
DFCRadio.com.
I'ma always buy from a Coco fucking ninja. Who gets me high? That's my Coco fucking ninja. We ain't growing outside, we some Coco fucking ninjas. Riding in my ride with some Coco fucking ninjas. My ninja, my ninja. My ninja, my ninja. Coco fucking ninja. My ninja, my ninja. My ninja, my ninja. A Coco fucking ninja. She's wheeled by my side, I'm a Coco fucking ninja. Youths just can't hide from this Coco fucking ninja. My meme set the price, I'm a Coco fucking Illuminati. Ninja. Growers paradise, I'm a Coco fucking ninja. My ninja, my ninja. Say it. My ninja, my ninja. A Coco fucking ninja. My ninja, my ninja. My ninja, my ninja. A Coco fucking ninja. My ninja, my ninja. My ninja, my ninja. Coco fucking ninja. My ninja, my ninja. My ninja, my ninja. DFZ Radio.
You're listening to Heavy T's Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707 for your chance to talk to Heavy T, Horty Chris, and the Duff Man only on DFZRadio.com.
Duff Man here, ran into Cindy, Blue Lab. Cindy, how are you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. So,
in there, Duff Man?
I'm hanging in there. It's getting a little late. Everybody's a little tired, huh?
No, not tired.
Hungover?
No, not that for me.
I'm hungover.
Okay, that's what I was getting at.
And tired. I'm so tired.
You just need to take a little more B vitamin.
There it is, B vitamin. I need it. All right, anyways, there. Blue Lab Cindy here. Let's get serious with it. Dosers. You guys have them.
Yes, we have our new Pro Controller we just launched. So the Pro Controller is going to dose EC or ppm, pH, and it'll record your temperature. So not only does it dose with a peristaltic pump that doses about 120 ml per minute, but it also data logs, and then we've just launched our new Blue Lab app. So our Blue Lab app is going to go to a Blue Lab cloud. So we have our own private server. All that information will be saved for you. So if in case you lost your data for some reason, we can back it up for you. But we have our own app now. So no matter where you are in the world, I can pick up my phone right now and I can look at my New Zealand garden and I can tell you what's going on in the garden. So no matter where you're at, you're going to be able to check out your garden and know exactly what's going on.
That's pretty cool. That's the Blue Lab cloud. So like if you want to go on vacation and you're not, you got somebody watching your stuff, you want to make sure they're mixing everything right, or that actually everything's okay, right, and they're taking care of it.
Exactly. Now you know if they are or aren't. So you go away and all of a sudden you see that you're in alarm status. You'll get a push notification, and that will tell you that there's something wrong. So you look at your app and you can see exactly like your EC's at 3.0 when you're supposed to be at 2.5 or something like that, or your ppms are overshot, or maybe nobody's even fed for the day. So you've got employees that are working for you. Now you can keep track of your employees and know exactly what's going on, and you can address it right away.
There it is. Don't be slipping, employees, because Blue Lab going to be tripping on you.
That's it. You'll know exactly what's going on.
So go check it out, guys. Blue Lab, bluelab.com.
Bluelab.com, and that's our new Pro Controller, and you get to actually choose what pump size you want. So we've got a 120 mil pump. We got a 1,200 mil pump. So you've got a really large garden. You get your choice. So when you buy it, everything's kind of a component. So the Pro Controller is about $1,100. The medium-sized pumps, you get 3 pumps that are going to dose pH, A, and B nutrient at equal parts, and that is about $899. So $2,000, you got a Pro Controller and pumps that'll take care of you.
There it is. Go automative. Go there with Blue Lab and go check out the cloud and fire your employees. Right, Cindy?
I wouldn't go that far, but keep an eye on them.
Keep an eye on with Blue Lab cloud and their pumps and their dosers and Blue Lab. Everything's good. That's right. I'm Duff Man, San Jose, GrowX, Max Yield with Cindy. Thank you, Cindy.
All right, take care.
They say the blurple Chinese, low price light can blow away my HID. How the fuck can they say that? LED. And when the caveman soil growers.
Yo, what is? Welcome back. Heavy T's Grow Show right here on DFZ Radio. We're going to try and keep the talking over each other at a minimum. Horty Chris is being very kind and not yelling at people. He did steal 1 bottle of Cannellini and stuffed it in his pocket. We said you could have it, Horty. You don't have to stuff it in your pocket right now.
He didn't want to forget it, he said.
I said I don't want to forget it, dude. I'm dabbed out, White Clawed out.
White Claw Outlaw, you know.
Woo!
You got to get the White Claw song ready when we go to break. St. Diesel from last week. Do you remember it?
You have to, mark just the White Claw part or else it's annoying.
Here, but we're here with Chris from Sanctuary Soil. Also, make sure to check out your bulk soil needs at bulksoil.com. Chris, as a soil caveman, can you tell us or the listeners what they should be looking for in a quality soil, a quality bag soil, or if they're going to make their own?
They're going to want to look for a live soil. You want something. If you're buying a soil, you want a small batch soil. You don't want something that has been chemically nitrified. I know we deal with a lot of synthetics for indoor growers, but for soil, it's a whole different ballgame. You want that that material to be alive. We talk about beneficial bacterias. That's what you want out of your soil. You want it ready to accept that root mass and start pushing some food up in your plant. So as far as soils go specifically, it really kind of depends on what you're doing. If you've got a heavy liquid feed schedule, then you want something that's peat or cocoa based. You want that wetting agent that's going to soak that stuff up. If you're looking to save money, then you stay away from the cocoa and the peat products, and you get right into your duff, your forest floor, your composted forest humus, that aged redwood material as a base. That's going to give you that available nitrogen. And most importantly, what you want, you're not going to find listed anywhere except maybe at bulksoil.com, where you can look at lab analyses and everything, is a composted ratio of 20-1. If you're not at that level, you're going to be burning your plants. So when you got issues with, my soil's hot, you hear that term, it's because it hasn't been aged long enough. So what happens with a lot of your, we'll say, large batch soil, they'll spray a product, they'll spray the base with urea, turn it black, and start churning out soil. And what happens is that stuff is not ready to accept your babies. You put a tree in it, fine, but when you're starting plants and you want something that on that short life cycle to soak up everything it's got, that's what you're looking for.
And
you're only going to find it with us.
Well, that is a very good explanation of what you need, but it is also very complicated. And I understand how people are DIY now, right? Do-it-yourself guys. I want to get out there and, hey, RIP Subcool put out a soil recipe that has gone viral, and even before there was really the internet. And getting everything out there, doing that, you're not going to get the same results as you will with a consistent product like Sanctuary Soil. You need to go down the line of everything you need, from what is your base, how long is it going to take, the decomposition level, all of those things, what's being added. And that's what Sanctuary Soil has been doing for how long now?
Oh, shit. We've been at this for a decade and a half now.
Slanging and banging.
Slanging and banging soil. Yeah. Wow.
And so break down for me like a cannabis grower, indoor grower. Would an indoor grower, would it make a difference of what that base was, whether it was aged forest product like the redwood you said, whether it was peat or cocoa, compared to indoor or outdoor? Is there a preference, or is it just a cost?
No. It's definitely a preference. If you're growing indoor, you want a true soilless medium. You want to be in cocoa. You want to be in a pure peat, something like that. You don't need, your plants are on such a short schedule. You guys are all the lab scientists in here growing indoor. You need to give that plant what she needs.
The scientists are in Rockwell. We're ninjas.
Pardon me, the ninjas.
Or cocoa ninjas.
Prostrate myself before you. But
you're a caveman.
You want to be able
ninjas.
to. Yeah, I don't know any better. I'm just a caveman. But you guys need to determine that your plant needs this on this day. That's not the case with soil. It's certainly a lot more forgiving, but that's not what you need for an indoor grow.
Right.
Agreed.
I agree. I agree. For your preference as a grower, because you've been known to plant a seed or two or a plant or two.
I have.
What you prefer to be in full?
I'd rather
soil?
grow in full sun, outdoor. That's just my caveman way. I was listening to the chef show beforehand, talk about if we put the same effort into not just the food we eat, but then that also the cannabis that we grow to smoke for ourselves. That I want a clean, I want an outdoor product. I want Mother Nature to do her thing. I don't think I've ever got higher than off a sun-grown plant.
But I get it, and thinking about
they may not be as pretty. They may not be as pretty.
You know why you
and
get
the nose
higher?
may not be the best.
You know why you get higher off of the outdoor plant?
Because I never smoked the indoor shit.
No, you probably do. No, it's all that dust and bird poop and shit that's all over the plants when you harvest them.
Yeah, the good stuff.
It's all the fumes coming off the 5 freeway.
Yeah, all the exhaust fumes and acid rain that dried up on them.
Man, no, we grow in nature. We're not in the city like you guys.
Well, how about for you, BMC? Tell the listeners the other side of the cone why you prefer to water your plants with salts and be in a inert medium like cocoa.
So there's a reason for everything, and the reason I went with cocoa is over the years I've been victim of, like he was talking about, is like the poorer quality soils where you water it and literally seconds later the water's like into the drain pan. It didn't absorb anything. The plants are yellowing, and I've always just had way better luck with cocoa. It absorbs it like a sponge. But when you're in cocoa, you have to use the salts because they need to eat it all the time. So that's just the route I took. I like the Sanctuary soil. I think yours is cocoa based, or one of them is, right? Yeah, and that one's like that's like Cocoa Ninja meets Caveman. That's like the best thing right there because now you're cocoa based, so it's going to absorb like a
Neanderthal.
sponge. It's like a Neanderthal ninja, whatever.
A Neanderthal kung fu master.
Yeah. Whoa. So this guy's serious, and then that soil, like it's got to absorb like a sponge and have all the food and high quality as a soil. So I have no problem with that. But just in general, like brand X soil and brand X cocoa's normally, if you got to just get it from a store, it's always going to be better and easier to use for me anyways.
It gives you more control, which is what you need inside.
And I love your Big City Hydro. Yeah. That's what I use. It's already pre-mixed with perlite and a little lava rock.
Yep.
But I do
calcium buffered as well.
And we'll talk about that too because you guys do it in a unique way. It's a long form way to treat it rather than a quick way that most other companies use. But I do get questions on the ingredients. It'll say cocoa, the perlite, and the lava rock, and then it'll say, and other forest products, something like that. Mm-hmm. What is that? When a customer asks me about that, what is that? Is that
aged forest humus? It says, or something like that.
It's
right?
aged forest humus is what it is, and so essentially that's redwood sawdust aged for about 18 months.
And that's going to be loaded with all your beneficial organisms.
All your beneficial organisms, and being that it's redwood, it breaks down far slower than, say, if you were using some kind of fir product or cedar or, God forbid, pine or something like that. Which is going to fall apart. This is still going to remain an active environment for life within.
So even though it still has some of that byproduct in that forest byproduct, it still is inert. And you water full strength nutrient every single time, just like you would with something that didn't indicate that.
Bingo.
And I like the transparency that Sanctuary Soil does on their products because dealing with the California Department of Agriculture, and that's basically the gold standard, them in Oregon, on what your label has to be. There are things that you can omit from your label as long as you don't make a claim of anything that it's in there. If you put this is in there, then you have to test and prove that it's in there. If you just omit it, that you don't ever have to prove it. And the numbers on fertilizers and stuff, it's all a big game, and it's all pretty much smoke and mirrors. But the transparency that Sanctuary Soil brings, being like, no, this is what's in there. Like, you could just leave that off, and people wouldn't be any the wiser. It'd look and feel just the same.
It's important for us to know that customers know exactly what's in there. And those list of ingredients are and which is is standard for all bagging, which is for everybody to know. They're listed in order of amount. So you'll see, where worm castings in ours is the 5th ingredient. Take a look at that compared to some others. That's going to give you an idea of percentages of what's actually going into your soil. But we love putting the ingredients out. I mean, you guys are welcome to make it yourselves too. Give it copy the brand.
And if you have any questions about any of the Sanctuary Soil products, call in 562-653-0707. Go over to sanctuarysoil.com or pacificgrowsupply.com. Check out their products. Call in. We'll talk about it. But let's go to the phone lines here, Chris. Let me see my screening system I have with his notepad. We have Derek. Wants to know about low-stress training and topping. Hey, Derek, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, man?
No,
Darren, dude. What's up, brother?
Hey, Darren. How you doing? I'm doing good, dude.
I'm doing right on, dude. Let me kill these fans, man. I can't hear you.
All right, kill them.
Yeah, dude, I got a question about low-stress training, and I've been, absorbing as much info as I can about the process of the practice. And from the what I gather, you're trying to flatten this plant out as much as possible, kind of like bonsai style, to get as much light exposure and growth spots. I've been filming the crap out of it, too, and I think I've got all kinds of growth spots, but I just want to make sure, because it's the first time I've done this, that you can't overdo it or stress the plant out by doing it too frequently or in too many locations. Is that possible?
I mean, typically if you see new growth after you've done this pruning and the plant starts to grow again and it grows a little bit of ways and then you decide to prune it again, I mean, you're definitely slowing the growth. If the plant's looking healthy and you're getting good new healthy growth, I wouldn't say you're necessarily stressing it to the point that the stress is compounding and the plant's starting to look like shit, right?
Okay. Yeah, because it does look healthy, and to your point, the new growth looks healthy, and it's kind of going fucking ape shit, to be honest with you.
That's what it does.
I think it's. I mean, I think I'm doing it right, but I'm not sure. And I just, and I guess I'm kind of looking for some guidance. And I think what you said kind of reinforces what I was already thinking. So,
And what's the end goal here? I mean, like,
he wants to
my
scrog
end goal
it out.
is high yield. I'm trying
well,
to.
okay,
like,
so you
like
have
I said,
you
set up a seed.
Do you have a plant? How? Like, give me some background here that I may have missed or something. Like, do you you have a plant? You've been training it
and feminine.
Yeah, I've actually got 6 that I started from clones. I had them broken up, and I was like taking the scientific approach, trying to figure this all out, and doing 2, and 2 with topping, fimming, and then nothing. And it's kind of just turned into low stress training on all of them, and fimming on all of them, and they're all looking like they're doing pretty well. I just want to make sure that I don't get 2 or 3 months into this and be like, oh yeah, you should have, you filmed it too much or too much low stress training. But I mean, the stocks look healthy from what I can tell. Everything is
okay. Well,
I mean, it looks like it's coming along.
You're planning on flowering these plants out?
Yeah, eventually, probably all 6 of them. I would imagine.
That's what I'm asking is if you've been training them, how big of an area are you going to put them in? Because a common mistake people will make too is you keep trying to train it out and get it as big as you can, and then you can't fit the 6 into the area that you're going to flower in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a 4x8 that I can flower in, so I think for 6 of them, I don't know. Height-wise, I think if I keep them small, it should be good.
How wide is each plant? Like, what's the?
That's what he's doing right now. Is
5 of them are in 1 inch or 1 gallons, and one's in 3 gallons.
You have them like topped and branched out, right? Shrubbing them out.
Yeah.
What floor space does each plant cover at this point in time?
Oh, nothing. A 10-inch diameter circle.
Okay, and how tall are they?
12, 16 inches tall, maybe.
Okay, probably you want to transplant those out of the 1 gallon.
Put them in some 3 gallons.
Put them in some 3 gallons, right? And then I would say that if they're that tall and they're 10 inches wide and you can spread them out underneath a scrog, like underneath a trellis net, you're probably only a few weeks from actually being able to flower all those plants out.
Oh, wow. I was expecting to get a lot bigger and bushier before I flowered, but
They do that while they're flowering.
From a bird's eye view above the canopy of the area you're trying to flower in, when 2/3 of the area is covered in foliage, flip them into bloom because they're still going to grow for another 2 weeks, maybe longer.
Oh, so they do still. I mean, it's a
as they transition.
Okay, and that's why you strat the newts for bloom and veg over that period too. Is that why?
That's why you do the transition stage between the two because the plant continues to try to put on more budding size.
The plant still requires nitrogen in that flower, in that bloom.
And it will require nitrogen the entire time, but you make sure it's building up enough and that it's pushing forward and staying nice and green and the reserves are there as you start emphasizing phosphorus and potassium. But let's get back to the scrogging, the training. The stress levels, if you're doing low stress, if you're not breaking things or cutting things any longer, if you're just tucking it into your netting, that's not going to stress the plant out at all, really.
Well, actually, what I'm doing is tying it down to the cloth pots.
Yeah.
Like the thicker branches. I'm trying to splay it all out, kind of to get
Same idea.
the whole thing splayed out. Okay,
right.
Gotcha.
So same idea. So you spread it out, and what you'll do is you'll redirect the auxins in the plant, take away the dominance inhibitor, the top dominant inhibitor, so the lower branches all try to become tops, and they'll grow longer, as well as the bigger branches will grow out and try to become tops again, and you pull them down by the further towards the tip, or if you have a net, as it grows up, you'll push it down through the next 3 or 6 inch square, whatever your net is for listeners out there using nets. But there is there is too much of a good thing. As you redirect those hormones in the plant, and all these, every little node tries to become a branch from the bottom after that, and you'll end up with a bunch of spindly bullshit that is below the main canopy that you're trying to create, and those are just little sucker branches. They'll be really weak. They'll be thin like toothpicks. I pull most of those out and away, especially if there's a cluster of them, and I'll just leave one. Right? They take the one so they're not competing, so that one branch will become thicker, stronger, be able to hold more weight. And just like Cordy was saying, from a bird's eye view, you want it to be covered, right? That entire trellis or entire canopy that you're creating. But below that canopy, because it's going to be blocked by the lights, your lights are going to be at the top of your tent probably, and there's an inverse square law that you're going to be taking away bottom growth. You could take it mostly away within the first 2 weeks of bloom or just before you flip, but you will continue to get shoots coming up that you're going to have to go through and take off. Now, when you prune the plant at all, it is stressful to the plant. We don't prune or take any leaves off, defoliate, if the plant has had any additional stresses, like if it's dehydrated for some reason, if I over-fertilize, if I left the light on and I fucked up and I'm trying to restabilize it, whatever it is, we don't compound the stresses. As long as you're aware of that, you shouldn't have any issues like hermaphrodation or anything. If you are concerned that you may have overstressed the plant, use a product by Optic Foliar called Switch, and it will keep the plant pushing into flower after stresses that may cause hermaphrodation. So if for some reason you think, like I said, if you stress the plant out or you overdid something, use the Switch just as a precautionary. I don't want any hermaphrodite because, listen, we're trying to grow flower, we're not trying to grow seeds. Unless you're Turtle, bro. Turtle always grow the seed, bro. Put the Ohana over there.
That's called Switch?
Yeah, it's called Switch.
All right, I'll check that out. That's definitely interesting.
All right, my man.
Hey, I got one more question for you guys. I popped a bunch of seeds, and some of them look like they're stretching out. I've been reading about like seeds that are just like reaching for the sun, and they get really weak and thin.
Yes.
How do you prevent that?
Don't let the stalk root get too big out of the seed. Don't let it coil too much around. Plant it right away, and use low light that's close. Right? Don't go stick them under a big bloom light or a high-intensity veg light. Get a little T5 little setup with a dome and everything. Put the light right on the dome. The closer to the light, the less it'll be stretching for it. Okay, and also...
so bring the light closer. Okay.
Yeah. And a small grow medium. You don't want to go put a seedling in a 1 gallon. A Dixie cup is sometimes even a little too much because the stalk root shoots down from where you planted it. And simultaneously, it won't stop until it hits the bottom of that pot, but it will correlate to the above soil line growth. So as the root's stretching, the top is stretching at the same time.
I've actually got them in the little foam plugs, in the little germination, things with a dome on them.
Right.
There's like 40 or 50 trays in here. And check this out. I had a revelation the other day. I have a fish tank, and I'm siphoning my fish tank out. I'm like, holy shit, this is gold, I think, I have right here. So I actually threw fish water in the bottom of this germination tray, and the next morning, they were seedlings, and then they were almost at the top of the freaking dome.
All right.
Aquaculture at home.
Yeah.
Aquaculture.
We're done here, Darren.
You're fired.
My bad.
I'm gonna send you some Mission Fertilizer. Use some of the roots. Use some of the roots from Mission Fertilizer. I'm gonna send you. I'm also gonna send you some smart pots, a patented fabric pot, the only fabric pot we fuck with right here on Heavy T's Grow Show, man. Keep growing. You'll figure it out. Call us if you have any more questions. Tell a family member or a friend Heavy T Grow Show hooked you up. Thanks for calling, Darren.
Right on, brother. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
All right, 562-653-0707. And seeds are expensive. Unless this fool was breeding his own, he said 40 to 50 trays of seeds.
I think he meant seeds.
Seeds in a tray, 40 to 50.
He said trays on accident. Unless
well, each
he's
one
like,
of those 10 is $100. Don't be going using your experimentation fish water
On
and
your high quality seeds.
Yeah, get some Mission Fertilizer. It's cheap. Right? No, sorry. It's inexpensive.
Oh, yeah.
It's cost effective.
It's fucking worthwhile is what it
There you
is.
go.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the phone lines. I believe we've got Steve. Steve, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Not much. How you doing?
Yeah. I was trying to see what's a good product to veg for, like, cause I have my seeds I've been growing. I'm trying to see what's the best product I should get to veg.
A Mission Grow.
Yeah, what do you
Mission Grow.
What's your medium? Are you growing in you in your tent? You're
Indoor.
Soil?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to use Mission.
What kind of soil are you
and the
using?
root.
And a carbon
I think
filter.
it's something Forest Farm, I think.
Fox Farm?
Ocean Floor.
Yeah, Fox Farm.
Ocean Forest?
Yeah.
No.
that has enough nutrients in it to last probably your first month of growth for a plant, not from a seedling, per se. It might even last longer. You'll want to pre-flower, but you don't need to feed it any nutrients for the first 3 to 4 weeks. And you'll notice the plant starting to slow in growth, maybe getting a little bit lighter green.
Slow in growth.
And that's when you need to fertilize it. And at that point, I would use the Mission fertilizer because you don't have to pH it. It's simple to use. It's organic. It'll feed them what they need when they need it. And Chris could tell you more about that.
Yeah, and transplant out of that stuff right into some Empire Builder.
And Booyah Shaka, you be growing and you be knowing. Heavy T hooked you up. I'm sending you the Mission Grow, the Mission Roots, and some Smart Pots as well, Steve. You just got hooked up. And for beginners, soil is the way to go. It's way more forgiving. Do you have to pH adjust with the Mission products?
Absolutely not.
No, you start with clean water, a 7.0. Use the products and
your business.
And they're all organic. You got the grow, the bloom, the roots, the enhance, the sweeten, and the crazy swell.
It's crazy.
Here's the deal, crazy swell. I came up with this label. My name is Mitch.
I think we might get in a hearing from him.
Mitch better call in.
Yeah, the hell, Mitch.
Right.
Yeah, he might be at his Hair Club for Men meeting. I don't know.
He's at dinner with his rabbi.
They're blessing the farm right now.
He's like, as soon as I finish
Just one more batch of cannellini.
As soon as I finish this matzo ball soup, I'm going to give Heavy T a call.
He hands him a manila envelope. Here's the deal, Rabbi. Bless his farm. Oh, yes, my friend, no problem. Ha, ha, ha.
Kosher certified cannellini.
Hey, we're going to hear all about the products after these messages. The cannellini. Wait, what's the name of the farm? Is it still the same name?
Mission Nurseries.
Mission Nurseries still? Oh, Mitch is on line 1. Mitch, I got to pay the bills.
His
we'll
hair's
come right
totally
back.
real.
His hair is not real. We'll find out the truth after these messages on DFZRadio.com. Am I right?
When I see it, I'm a leaper, so I piece it. All I need is my speakers, yeah, the beat to it, and to speak of this on some deeper shit. I'ma eat with this, you can't compete with this. Keep the refill lit, keep the heater hit, call it cheetah swift. When I hit my destination, I need some drinks to sit and keep on going, keep on rolling. Something I'm not going home. Papa was a rolling slow, traveling down this lonely road. Never know where he's gonna go, but I'm so ready though. Calm like the calm before the storm. Life's a metaphor, can't ignore what's in store. Mechanic doors opening, I'm focusing, I'm hoping. All I hope is everything that I've been working for, everything I've been hurt for, like the hunger that you can't ignore. It's right there and you can't afford to let it go. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm just riding in my ride. In my ride. Riding in my ride. Am I riding? Riding in my ride. Am I riding? Riding in my
Symphonies tuned to a level volume. Windows cracked, feel the chilly breeze of the spirits calling. Night lights crawling, ricocheting off the water. Vision in the rear mirror, plus I'm watching what's before me. 360 peripherals keep us in the middle, like hubcaps rolling through instrumentals. It's the minimal, Millennium Falcon, master movement, middle dimensional. Metamorphosis minerals, laser, DeLorean missiles. Megatron reassemble, coming together in the car with more symbols. Brazilian, African, and Castaneda. Say the math for later, for now just enjoy the flavor. Golden, but boldy, and carny inside, and forget the label. Japanese tires around American rims on a European car. Beautiful, but so bizarre. And it's all on top of a black top. Riding through space, light speed, time still at a racer's pace. The final race.
DFZRadio.com.
So you're big time, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
Don't you put that evil on me!
Heavy T.
Hey, I'm in the zone.
Dude, this shit is in the zone.
Yo, it's BKJ on Team King, and you listening to DFZ Radio. What?
Hey guys, it's Heavy T. As a longtime cultivator in both small and large gardens, both indoor and in greenhouses, I know the number one factor for being successful is to maintain an ideal environment and optimize my airflow. That is why I use and recommend Fantech controllers and EC fans. As the original inventors of the inline fan way back in 1974, Fantech uses the highest quality German motors and has revolutionary impeller technology. The EC fan creates the most efficient and powerful airstream of any fan in its class. And with the new Aeolus controller, maintaining the ideal environment has never been more simple. The Aeolus, with a variety of modes, allows me to control my exhaust and intake fans along with my dampeners from one easy to set up and use interface. And with the two expandable channels, I can maintain temperature set points in two separate spaces. So whether you're a hobbyist in your garage or a commercial greenhouse grower, it's simple. Use what the pros use. Use the Fantech EC fan and Aeolus controller. And if you're a retailer, contact Rambridge, Savant Plantech, or Garden Rebels Distribution and order yours today. Fan and controller sold separately.
Big cities need a fast-paced life to grow. And in my fast-paced garden, I use the Big City Hydro Mix. It's available in bulk anywhere in California, organic certified, and made with calcium buffered cocoa. With a consistent pH, it works well with all container gardens and conventional feeding programs. Check with your local grow store for bags.
Check us out at bulksoil.com.
The cannabis portion of this show is designed as entertainment only for legal medicinal cannabis patients over 21 years of age and is not meant to encourage any other activity or use. Yeah, Dick.
Hey man, your garden smells amazing this year. What are you doing different?
Haven't you heard? We've been using the Turpinator.
Did you say Turpinator like terpenes?
Yes, exactly. Turpinator is designed to increase your plant's terpenes, which are responsible for everything from how your plants smell to how much flavorful oils they produce. Basically, Turpinator is the one-stop shop for an overall quality increase for your fruits and flowers.
That's awesome. You know, I can tell the Turpinator has not only increased the oils in all your herbs and flowers, but it looks like it's going to increase your dry weight as well. And dude, don't even get me started on those crystals. They look like mini icebergs.
Well, you better hurry up and get on board. It's flowering season right now. And since Turpinator is made right here in Sonoma County, you can literally find it in any hydro store in town. Boost your plant's oils and bring out flavors that will drive your friends wild. Turpinator. Sticky is an understatement.
Dr. Duffman here. Wanted to talk to you about what I wish I had in my garden. And that, my friends, is a Nanolux double-ended fixture, which is leading the industry as I speak in double-ended technology. I will no longer need 10 150-watt lights to cover my 5x5 area. With just one double-ended fixture from Nanolux, I can cover that area. Also, no more need for that pesky Rooster timer of mine that goes off at all kinds of random hours. With Nanolux's fixture, it comes NCCS ready, meaning I can control it on my computer. So if you're like me and your lighting situation sucks, then upgrade to Nanolux's double-ended fixtures today, and don't be a duff man. For more information on Nanolux, check them out at nanoluxtech.com. That's NANOLUXTECH.com.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Want to let you know about my vegan forest. That's right, I said it, vegan forest. Harvested from all the vegan NorCal hippies I could find. That's right, from the hippies themselves. They go in and food for me with all the vegan diets they have. And my son, Dr. Meanie Duff, went through for all the corn and raisin content available. He gave me thumbs up. It's great for your soil. Amend it now. That's right. The vegan forest. From all the NorCal hippies out there, thank you very much. Keep eating that raisin and corn, bros. Awesome. Amend your soil now.
That was awesome.
DFZRadio.com.
jaw dropping, looking strange and deranged. I'd advise them lames to remain in their lane. I'm all about my change, even though I'm paid, I never change. I diddy bob on a bad bitch, beast in it, I go savage. Hate to stay on that mad shit, cause ain't there bitch in here average. Riding out on that boulevard, turn your neck and I'll pull your broad. Act tough and I'll pull your card, and that's just how the game go. Ain't got no time for no lame hoes and no silly niggas. Hub City nigga, and I'm riding around with these bad hoes, and I'm starting to feel like Diddy nigga. Stunning shades on, I'm in my zone, my bitch a Diddy nigga. More hoes on my phone, hoes in my home, that's on my city nigga. Riding through the city, bad bitch with me. Stunning shades on, feeling like I'm Diddy. Riding through the city, bad bitch with me. Stunning shades on, feeling like I'm Diddy.
Close the fucking door. Close the fucking door. Close the fucking door. Hold it, Chris. Close the door.
Cierra la puerta.
Cerrada la puerta. Hola, amigos.
¿Cómo estás?
Estamos aquí con Christopher de
Hola.
Pacific Grow Supply. Y el jefe de Chris.
Mucho gusto.
Mitch. Mucho gusto, Mitch. ¿Cómo estás?
Todo está bien, ¿y tú?
Oh, sí. Y su pelo es muy
Bien, bien.
What up, my
Have
man?
you guys tried my homage to promethazine yet?
No, I cannot. I
No.
cannot consume cannabis
Yeah.
products in that manner. I will be man down for weeks.
I have to do that in the privacy of my own home.
They've got instructions in
Oh, I
Spanish on all the mission
understand.
bottles too.
Probably
Well,
not a good idea to be over here trying your new product.
There's no way the show goes
Yeah,
off,
well,
Mitch, if they
while
drank
trying
that
to do the
shit. Come
Yeah,
on.
you got to be careful because anything over a half of that bottle is pretty psychedelic.
Probably
so.
anything over like a couple drops of that bottle for me will be just fine. Anything more than that, I'll be finding religion.
Well, I think
Well,
that.
what's
Hold on,
exciting
Mitch.
is to be on the show and to talk about what that really represents the tip of the spear when it comes to sanctuary soil and
The one
mission
that stabbed
fertilizer.
Jesus?
The poison spear.
Listen, Mitch. Here's the deal. Okay, I think you threw down a challenge that black market cultivators couldn't drink over half that bottle right now.
I'm swigging it right before I go home.
Right now, let's see you do it. You're driving the van.
Now, don't
then
get
I'll-
in the car after drinking
I
that.
gotta-
Seriously, all kidding
Yeah.
Well,
aside.
I'm only 15 minutes from home, so I can make it home and then it'll
So
kick in.
It's fast acting.
I
Oh, no.
can tell you a couple stories about canoline, but let me just explain when I say that's the tip of the spear.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're captivated.
We're waiting.
What's when Chris is out there selling to the new growers that are legal under California rules have had a lot of problems with the lab testing requirements with various soil manufacturers, with fertilizer products. I mean, they do a test and it comes clean, and then they concentrate it and make a sauce or something, and it fails. One of the things that we've really been able to do by having this pretty amazing grow facility where we're literally making every product in the market and using exclusively sanctuary soil and mission fertilizer, we're able to show lab tests. And every month I'm providing Chris with tests for everything from sauces, flour, extracts, beverages that he can actually show to growers to really assuage concerns. We really have focused the product on meeting the requirements.
Well, I know
And,
that you've been one of the most compliant guys from day one when you started your farm, and that's why you chose to use Mission Fertilizer and Sanctuary Soil, because you knew that you didn't have to be concerned with those heavy metal tests and things. It takes one of the elements out of it for the legal Prop 64 growers that need to be tested for everything. But also, you went through your trials and tribulations because they were switching up regulations on the fly on you guys, right? So there was things that you could use.
It tastes really good.
The changes were super tough for a lot of the growers out there, and what's just exciting is like now that canoline product, we literally have the highest labeled recreational THC on the market. That canoline, that's a 1,000 milligram product. It's not an edible. That's considered a tincture. And that's really excited about that because, again, the problem that we have is affordability with the tax structure in California. And that bottle, what's exciting to me is it meets my mission of the business, which is to have the best for less. And that is the cheapest THC you can buy in California right now.
Least expensive,
That
Mitch.
is,
Least expensive.
Retailing for around $4 per 100 milligrams.
Most affordable.
So right now, that canoline, I could go get that for $40.
That's correct.
That's
$40
about
plus whatever your local tax is.
So
Awesome.
$140.
No, $40.
No, with the local tax.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's 140.
The average retail price is about $52 to $55, which means is you're $5.50 for 100 milligrams, where even my syrup, which is only $8 plus tax, is really about $12. So where my grape syrup and my fruit punch was the cheapest 100 milligrams you could buy, now it's the Canoline, which is half that money.
Let me ask you this, Mitch. There's a lot of talk about concentrating THC down and getting the effects, the psychoactive effects of THC. But when people talk about medicinal and things happen, we talk about the entourage effect of full spectrum, right? All the other cannabinoids, CBD.
The new ones are just discovering, right?
Oh, yeah. And as the plants legalize across federal lines eventually, and at state universities are doing research on it now and finding new and exciting things. But this one I'm asking you, Mitch, because first and foremost, you were an advocate for cannabis and for the legalization and especially the medicinal use. You wanted to help people out. What's your take on that? About bringing more full spectrum products to the market potentially, or is this the way? Is it consumer driven that the customer just wants to get as high as possible?
Well, again, the customer is looking for the biggest bang for the buck because we're really early in the consumer cannabis market. You have to keep in mind that, for most of us, buying weed was you called up your weed guy and you'd say, how is it? And he'd tell you it was good and you'd be like, okay, where do I get it?
Yeah, my phone's not ringing as much lately.
Yeah, and that's the extent of it, where the reality is when you look at my products, which I saw you guys had on the screen there, the Mission Brands products, all of those are full-spectrum cannabis oil-based products. None of my edibles or none of the oil I use, none of my tinctures are made with distillate. Everything there is full-spectrum, winterized, carboxylated, full-spectrum oil. I think that that's the way it should be. When you taste the lemonades and the other products that are made with distillate, you get that weird taste because they've stripped out all of those terpenes and all those natural products that really do create that entourage effect. And, again, the reason they do it is it's a lot easier to hit your numbers and be completely accurate when you're dealing with just a super refined product. But the problem is,
distillate is like the sex
see there
doll
is
of the
just another
cannabis
way to
world.
take the cannabis
Full spectrum's
and
like
turn it in.
a Vegas hooker.
Yeah.
The distillate they make with all the moldy stuff that they couldn't sell too. Like they're making it with good stuff.
No.
And that's product you can't even get out into the market now because of this level 3 testing for the state.
Extraction machine and get clean clean oil, but it doesn't mean it's going to taste good.
Yeah.
So,
no,
and it doesn't mean it's going to have the
This
effect
stuff
it
tastes
needs.
really good.
No, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Everybody lost their minds on
I-
that sauce,
I
too.
wanted to get your take on that because it is important to remember that we are early in this revolution, so to speak, and the consumers aren't. The guys going to your Prop 64 dispensaries aren't the most educated about weed. It's the guys that were growing their own, slanging and banging, the trap dealers, all these people doing their thing that knew a lot about what was going on. And those guys tend to still grow their own stuff and take care of it. They may not be in the business anymore, but they're still growing their own because for me, as a grower, I want to have what I produce because I know everything that went into it. I get to choose my favorite strandivars. I put them down. I could grow an array of different strandivars with the knowledge that I have in the same grow room, even though I don't recommend to our listeners that you try doing that. So we are early in the stage of it, but then you got stuff like this Black Widow Canna cigar thing. And by the way, is this tobacco? This isn't a tobacco blunt.
No, it's not tobacco. It's made out of... You're not allowed to have any tobacco.
That's
with
what I
cannabis.
thought.
Yeah,
But,
that's made out of hemp.
but it's like a
But it's
blunt. It almost has the
processed
same
so that it
flavor.
looks like a blunt.
It's a hemp wrap.
Right. So,
It's,
but this thing is kicking our ass. We smoked that, and that got me as high as these dabs that you sent down here.
Dude, I smoked 3 of those today.
He brought those
I
last
can
time too.
serve all
That's
the broken ones.
my favorite joint ever.
You probably put your rug on backwards after that.
Well,
You
no,
were
here's
so high.
what's really amazing. You know that you see that? So we have T-shirts for the bud tenders. It says, Black Widows are known to eat tarantulas for breakfast. So there's another pre-roll in the market called Tarantula. I don't know if you've seen those.
No, I don't
But
go to
I
dispensaries.
go to the market. I go out to the market several dollars cheaper than them. and mine tastes better. I believe that. That's my opinion. A lot of these guys are putting like the worst quality products. They're doing like Sugar Leaf, and they're doing like, outdoor flour, or they're using just like really just bad tasting crude oil, and they dip it in keef that's practically grain. I mean, in my mind, why not just make a freaking fantastic pre-roll? Because by the time someone pays taxes, that sucker's $15.
Jesus.
I mean, for $15, it better be good enough where you can relight it 3 times.
For $15, I'll come roll them for you.
Hit the DM. I got 5 for that.
Yeah.
5 pre-rolls, all flour.
No, I'm talking with by the time you put tax on it, because one's $12 and one's $13.50.
No, I got you.
But,
I'm joking.
$13.50 joint I compete against, the Tarantula sells for like $21 for the same one.
I got you. Now, the Canaline, the Black Widow Cannon cigar, dipped in keef, rolled with hash, all this great stuff, and all the other products that we have from Mission Nursery.
I do syringes of RSO for people that are really sick. I do
where can someone go to
shatter, crumble?
Well, where can someone go to see all the products or where they're available?
A lot of dispensaries, including down in your area. If you go to Phoenix Distribution's website, you can see the list of dispensaries that have my products down there. I'm not in a lot of stuff because I'm a micro business. I'm small. But the stores that have it, I'm in about 30 stores. The stores that have it have the whole line. We have our lemonades. We have our tinctures. And all of them are the highest quality for the cheapest price. They're all value priced. Our CBD is 450 milligrams. Our 1-to-1 is 300. Our high THC is over 700. We do 3 syringes that we're the cheapest on the shelf for people that actually need that stuff. And, I'm excited to be that affordable, quality, organic, kosher, because here's the other side of the coin. Growers that use our soil and fertilizer and they follow our program really do have one of the lowest cost per gram growing solutions available.
We'll talk about the business part of it. What is the cost comparative to other things on the market? Raw inputs even.
Well, get this. On the shelf, I'm typically 25% less than anybody else in the same category with an organic product. And I'm meaning that I use organic input materials. I can't say organic until next year when they do the program. But
I just did.
I can afford to buy our fertilizer, which is organic, and our soil, and still put it out 25% cheaper and be able to stay in business in the California market for 6 years now. So my stuff sells. I can't even keep up.
Mitch.
The flavor is there.
Mitch,
I mean, you're smoking those
It
joints.
is. We're smoking one right now. Let's smoke and talk a little bit more about the business, because having you on the line, I've been waiting to get you back in studio, but you never come down because obviously you're on the farm.
Listen, the problem with this is I've been living here for all this time, because the business is really it's in its infancy. The regulations are crazy. I mean, imagine this. We have to have 12,000 tags on our flowering plants right now. We have to have, every plant has a tag. We have to track them. We have to package them. Things have to move around. We have 2 people that spend every day just doing compliance stuff and trying to stay organized.
Well, you have to. But on the business end, let me ask you this. There are a lot of allegations of growers and distributors not paying the growers for their product. And it seems like the market it doesn't seem like the Prop 64 market has been a real struggle for a lot of people to find ways to be paid. For one, banking regulations are all fucked up, so you can't just do a wire transfer or something like that. It's mainly all cash. How do you maintain your business where you make sure that you get paid? Is it the people you're in business with? Is it?
Well, it's kind of like our soil
no fronts?
business. What we do is we don't give terms. We give a great
Except
price, and we can't afford to give terms. It's like with our soil. We ship soil all over California, and we keep a tight rein on it. This is an industry where, think about it. The biggest company in California has 11 retail stores, and they went out to all their growers and suppliers and said, listen, we'll give you half of your invoice in cash, or you can take our stock and hold on to it and hope it goes up. I mean, what is that?
Yeah, I don't want no stock. Fuck stock. Cash is king.
Well, and all these distributors, they're only working on a little margin. I mean, these guys are getting like 15 or 20% max, yet they have to go out and buy these $60,000, $70,000 vans, and they're driving all over California, delivering a few $100s worth of this or maybe a couple $1,000s worth
Don't
of
hit
that.
on vans.
And they can't fucking afford to do it.
I understand
so they
that
get
the
product
business,
fronted to them by the manufacturers. They're fronting it to the dispensary.
the California
No
model
one
is
gets
fucked.
paid.
I don't think anyone can argue against that.
Yeah, but the whole thing is just it doesn't make sense. The whole business is so expensive, and the way we avoid not getting paid is we just don't put the money out. We don't give it away like that. I mean, we can't afford to. Not if you're going to be competitive.
Being a small business, then that's true. Well, Mitch, man, go to Phoenix Distribution. Find out where you can get Mission Nursery products. They have everything. They have Mission Brand.
We're actually officially Mission Brand now.
All right. Well, Mission Brand products, but you have everything. The new product, Canaline, the most bang for your buck on the market.
Pre-rolls,
The Black
dark
Widow.
flour, tinctures, beverages. We do water solubles, and we have like 5 or 6 other things coming out, like oral sprays.
Ooh.
Basically, what we do is we
What if
try
she
to
doesn't give me oral after I spray her?
what we try to do is really be like Kirkland's Finest, where I'll see something in the market that people are buying, and I'll knock that shit off and knock 25% off the price and say, "Fuck you, motherfucker."
That's the Israeli way of doing business.
That's why he's not leaving the house, because he can't get out without getting hit on.
Mitch, do you still have greenhouses?
Well, no. The problem is that a lot of these people that are in the business now, they have beautiful packages, but the weed is so shitty. I buy everybody's weed, everybody's pre-rolls. Dude, it don't matter if you pay $15 or fucking $100. This shit, there's a lot of shitty weed out there, man. Let me tell you.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah.
Please.
The good weed doesn't make it to the legal market.
You're preaching
That's
to
right.
the choir here.
Mitch, you still have your greenhouses going?
It's not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have a dozen greenhouses full right now.
Okay. I'll call you tomorrow.
Anytime.
All right, Mitch, thank you so
Hey,
much.
It's nice to see you, Horty. I saw you. I was like, man, I'm calling in. This is like fucking a monumental episode.
He's here off and on. It depends how he feels that day. You know how already
Yeah.
Chris is. We roll him out of bed about 4:30, pump him full of a couple
Chris,
Miller Lights.
Move that bottle to your right about 6 inches. I can't see it.
Like that?
The steer,
90
man.
degrees to the right.
All right. Hey, Mitch, thanks for calling in. And here's the
Thanks,
deal,
Mitch.
man. I know your
Hey,
hair
fun
is
to
real.
talk to you guys,
No
too.
matter what they say about your hair, I know it's real.
Okay, I want to hear a story about someone drinking that shit. I'm afraid.
Okay,
No.
we'll find out. We'll find out. Black market cultivators will do
I
it, Mitch.
took a real small sip.
He drank
He's gonna
some.
test it.
Hey, Marcus is calling in. He has a question about pheno hunting. Marcus, what's going on? Hey, man.
I'm here. So I just had a question about pheno hunting. Just like the parameters. What do I need to set up? Right now I'm working with all female seeds, and want to know if that's a problem or not.
Well, what do you think the problem's going to be? So if they're all feminized,
Well,
you should
I
get
was
in
thinking that because they're all female seeds, that they might not have much genetic diversity.
Okay, I got what you're saying. So you actually want to do a breeding project, or you want to do a pheno hunting from your seeds? Because if you pheno hunt, you're basically popping a bunch of seeds. You grow them to a substantial size. Here you go, Saint. Grow them to a substantial size. Take cuts from them all. Go flower the ones that you're hunting off. Pick which one you like, or a few that you like, or keep all of them. But know what they are, and that's your hunt is over. You know what you got. If you're looking to go breeding, and if you have feminized seeds, then yeah, you need to use something that forces male flowers to form. And you can still do it with different strandivars and push them, basically force them to produce seed. But, I mean, the idea of pheno hunting is popping seeds, seeing what you like, pretty much.
With the ones that you have, you said you have like 20 seeds and they're all females. Are they all from the same strain? Are they all from the same company?
Same strandivar?
There are like 6 or 7 different strandivars, and I have about 40 seeds.
So you've got 6 or
if that
7
makes
different strandivars from different people, but they're all feminized?
They're all feminized, exactly.
Okay, well, yeah, there's going to be some diversity for sure in there. because you have 6 or 7 different ones, right? I'm pretty sure you'll
Yeah.
find, depending on the stability of the feminized seeds that you have and the company who did it or what, there's a lot of variables, but I would say that you still have decent odds of finding a couple females that are a little bit different in one pack from the same one. Anybody disagree, BMC?
No, you'll probably find more than that. And then I was just got to ask, what's the end goal? Are you trying to grow this strand of hair like again, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a keeper.
Because you got to. So now you got to keep one of each. Now you got to keep one of. If you've got 60 or 40 different seeds, you got to label 1 through 40, and keep a clone of every single one. Because if you find the one you want, that's how you keep that one.
What strand of hair are you token on right now, player?
I have Mandarin cookie sherbet.
That's a mouthful. You know what we're smoking on? Black Widow from Mission Brand, formerly Mission Nurseries, formerly Here'sTheDeal.com LLC.
Yeah, just take clones of them all. Make sure the clones root before you fucking put them into flower.
Correctamente.
And then flower all those plants out and pick the ones that you like, and keep the clones of them, and the ones you don't like,
you root
chuck
it and
them or
boot it.
flower them out again,
and be aware if you
sell
only
the weed to your neighbor.
If you only have so much room to keep clones or potentially if you pop 100 seeds and you take cuts of all those and you're like, damn, I like all 100 of these. I'm not sure, and you have a big old fucking tray in a small veg area, you're not going to be able to keep those alive and make them where they're going to be viable. There's not enough space. So maybe just do a few and do half of them now and half of them later. You said you only had 8. It's not like a shit ton. But if you did 4 of them and you were going to keep 4 of those moms, if you ended up liking them all, that's going to take up a lot of room. 4 moms can take up easily 32 square feet. And that's being a little bit light.
Yeah, there's people that do 100 of them on like larger scales, and that's what their like hobby is. But on a small scale, I would only do like a 10-pack or maybe 20 at the most, because you got to keep 20 moms essentially now, and that's like a whole 4x8 panel or something on a small scale. That's a big area.
You have 6 or 7 different strandivars from different companies. Just do like 1 of each, 2 of each tops.
Yeah. Well, he's got a.
Yeah,
he's got a
that's
dozen.
what I've been doing, like two of each, but I just haven't been, finding anything worth keeping.
Well, I mean, get some hash bar OG from Turtle Seeds.
Every
Neptune Seed Bank.
Every seed germinates. Every seed's a female, and every seed's a keeper.
Turtle Seed Company will never have Mandarin cookies, Black Widow sherbet available from their seed company.
OG
stuff like
Mandarin
hash bar
cookie,
OG.
Skittle, wedding cake, Girl Scout.
Oh, brother.
That sounds
But it yields, and
the
they've
Big
never
Island
had-
brothers keep it very simple,
I've
bro.
never had one complaint.
Sounds good.
For sure.
You know what's good cut, ash bar.
Hey, but seriously, that's what you do. I'm going to send you some stuff. Let's send him some of the roots from Mission for his little guys getting going, his little girls, getting going. Let's send him some smart pots
Yeah, he
as
just
well.
jinxed them.
And let's also send him some Terpinator. I'm knocking on wood. Rubbing my palm down. Marcus, thanks for calling. Make sure you give the screener
I appreciate it.
screener your info so we can send out your prizes. 562-653-0707. Let's pay some of these bills, get a little bit more stoned, take some more calls, do the grand prize, get the fuck out of Dodge, and go to bed. It's Heavy T's Grow Show.
DFZRadio.com.
Go to bulksoil.com at the break. Check it out.
Jitty.
Knock off. What I'm saying? We hustle hard. Team ADX anthem. Hey, what these niggas want from me? Haters wanna eat now, you never get lunch from me. Get off my tailcoat, get off addiction. Team full of mean niggas, team green like it's Listerine. Don't cross the squad, man. We get them off, man. We on the front court shooting, you just a ball fan. I'm on the top back, y'all do it all bad. Grind on the regular, tell competitors all bad. Test the team, homie. Watch you fall flat. Don't want the fame, but the change. I need all that. Hustlers get your guap up. rappers, get your props up, cause sky is the limit and we got heaven on lockup. Back down to earth, street swerving down Atlantic. Long Beach riding to death, we straight smashing. This is for my family, this is for the masses. This ADX anthem in case anyone asks me. Oh, taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Tell me who running with these shots up, boys. We stay hustling. Catch me in the booth till the night. Streets holding tight. Grind for my life on the lighting. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we stay hustling.
Hey, I rep my team, rep my city, and rep my scene. I'm down for mine, on the grind all the time, like overtime. I ride to the death, can't do it like this, so don't try to step. Can't move it like this, so don't try to test. Got shotters on the side of me, right in my left, cause we do it so swift, we do it so sick, and we ain't gonna stop. We got money to get, we got honeys to flip, got the streets on lockdown, so why would we stop now? We holding the spot down. Sour Diesel Hennessy, a bad bitch next to me, ADX team going down up in history. Do it to the death of me, so ain't nothing left of me. Dumping off the weaponry, hold it down for centuries.
Oh, taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Tell me who wanted with these shots up, boys. We stay hustling. Catch me in the booth till the night. Streets holding tight. Grind for my life on the lighting. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we stay hustling.
Bonafide hustler, stay up in the street, grinding all day and all night so we can eat. Roll up on your homies like niggas, stick 'em up. Now bags in the stash in the back of the truck. Pounds of the diesel, throw it in the air. Tipping Hennessy for my niggas who ain't here. Back on my feet after shedding a few tears. Give me 2 years, stacked up with a few mil. Niggas locked up, but the homies still here. Rapping ADX fresh in the full gear. Killing the recession, puffing on the chop. Teddy Brock shot, killing blue clocks. Haters got no idea you ain't ready. It'll be a sad song if you niggas test me. Them niggas tryna send 100 cops to come get me. Gibbo sprayed a couple shots and told them bitches come catch me.
Oh, taking this shit head on. In the streets till 6 in the morning. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Tell me who wanted with these shots up, boys. We stay hustling. Catch me in the booth till the night. Streets holding tight. Grind for my life on the lighting. Niggas don't want no ruckus. Bring the bullshit and we'll be dumping. Boy, we stay hustling.
DFZRadio.com.
So you're big time, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
Don't you put that evil on me!
Heavy T.
Hey, I'm in the zone. Dude, this shit is
Yo, it's BKJ on Team King, and you listening to DFZ Radio. What?
Hey guys, it's Heavy T. As a longtime cultivator in both small and large gardens, both indoor and in greenhouses, I know the number one factor for being successful is to maintain an ideal environment and optimize my airflow. That is why I use and recommend Fantech controllers and EC fans. As the original inventors of the inline fan way back in 1974, Fantech uses the highest quality German motors and has revolutionary impeller technology. The EC fan creates the most efficient and powerful airstream of any fan in its class. And with the new Aeolus controller, maintaining the ideal environment has never been more simple. The Aeolus, with a variety of modes, allows me to control my exhaust and intake fans along with my dampeners from one easy to set up and use interface. And with the 2 expandable channels, I can maintain temperature set points in 2 separate spaces. So whether you're a hobbyist in your garage or a commercial greenhouse grower, it's simple. Use what the pros use. Use the Fantech EC fan and Aeolus controller. And if you're a retailer, contact Rambridge, Savant Plantech, or Garden Rebels Distribution and order yours today. Fan and controller sold separately.
Big cities need a fast-paced life to grow. And in my fast-paced garden, I use the Big City Hydro Mix. It's available in bulk anywhere in California, organic certified, and made with calcium buffered cocoa. With a consistent pH, it works well with all container gardens and conventional feeding programs. Check with your local grow store for bags.
Check us out at bulksoil.com.
The cannabis portion of this show is designed as entertainment only for legal medicinal cannabis patients over 21 years of age and is not meant to encourage any other activity or use. Yeah, Dick.
Hey man, your garden smells amazing this year. What are you doing different?
Haven't you heard? We've been using the Turpinator.
Did you say Turpinator like terpenes?
Yes, exactly. Turpinator is designed to increase your plant's terpenes, which are responsible for everything from how your plants smell to how much flavorful oils they produce. Basically, Turpinator is the one-stop shop for an overall quality increase for your fruits and flowers.
That's awesome. You know, I can tell the Turpinator has not only increased the oils in all your herbs and flowers, but it looks like it's going to increase your dry weight as well. And dude, don't even get me started on those crystals. They look like mini icebergs.
Well, you better hurry up and get on board. It's flowering season right now. And since Turpinator is made right here in Sonoma County, you can literally find it in any hydro store in town. Boost your plant's oils and bring out flavors that will drive your friends wild. Turpinator. Sticky is an understatement.
Dr. Duffman here. Wanted to talk to you about what I wish I had in my garden. And that, my friends, is a Nanolux double-ended fixture, which is leading the industry as I speak in double-ended technology. I will no longer need 10 150-watt lights to cover my 5x5 area. With just one double-ended fixture from Nanolux, I can cover that area. Also, no more need for that pesky rooster timer of mine that goes off at all kinds of random hours. With Nanolux's fixture, it comes NCCS ready, meaning I can control it on my computer. So if you're like me and your lighting situation sucks, then upgrade to Nanolux's double-ended fixtures today, and don't be a duff man. For more information on Nanolux, check them out at nanoluxtech.com. That's NANOLUXTECH.com.
Hey, I'm in the zone. Every Wednesday night from 6 to 10 Pacific Standard Time, who's hooking you up with the dopest grow knowledge and the freshest grow gear?
Heavy T's Grow Show. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. I love it.
Hey,
every day.
Thank you for
Every
the
Wednesday.
thank you for the birth.
You're gonna go get the green pad, see? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go get it right now. Go on down to your local hydro shop. Tell them Shunny sent you. That's right, Shunny with the green pad. More CO2 in your garden. More carbon, more weight, see? You need to get that weight up to pay me back, see, Shunny? Go get the green pad junior. Put it in your cloning dome, see? You're gonna get some more roots faster. Cut days off your cloning time. More harvest year round. That's right, see? Activated by humidity. 35 to 50%, so make sure that's right, okay? Go to your local hydro shop, see?
That's right. Go there now. More root, more fruit, more fruit, more root.
That's right, that's right. Yeah.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
You are listening to the Heavy Tea Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707 for your chance to talk to Heavy Tea, Horty Chris, or Dr. Duffman. Killing it. Hey, Dr. Duff, are you signing up for another one of those internet dating sites after your divorce?
Nah, I'm just ordering these freaking douchebags from China here. Just gonna be saving a lot of money on it. About $1 a bag.
Did you say douchebags?
Yeah, they're pots. They're fabric pots. They're, made in China. They save $1 a bag from all the other.
Oh, it sounds like an imitation smart pot or something.
Yeah, save $1, but, I'm pretty sure these douchebags are gonna work.
Dude, I had a buddy of mine who used those same douchebags. He bought them direct from China. It killed his whole garden.
Bro, what? So, I'm better off spending that extra $1 on a smart pot?
I'd get a smart pot.
Don't be a duff man. Make sure to buy the original patented Smart Pot. Check them out at smartpots.com.
Boom! Happy birthday!
That was awesome.
Sorry, Horty. Game over.
Yeah. Naps.
Too much stuff. That's too much stuff. Too much stuff. That's too much stuff. He talking all over the callers. That's too much stuff. His wife hands all over my ballers. She has too much stuff. The same 3 jokes every show. That's too much stuff. A black guy, his wife have to bluff. That's too much stuff. Too much stuff. She got too much stuff. That's too much stuff. That's what he's pimping one-on-one. Too much stuff. You're listening to the Bro Show on
Chris, that was super sexy.
DFZRadio.com.
I got a funny story. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Here it goes. No, I don't want to tell you. I'll tell you all about my dick, but it's a long story. 562-653-0707. We're going back to the phone lines. Chris, how do you feel about that?
I feel great about it. I think I wanted to reiterate something Mitch said, though, about
okay, reiteration time.
These California laws. The reason there's a lot of bad weed
give
out
us some
there.
music.
No,
There you go.
some music. I like that. Passing these California level 3 state tests are going to be pretty difficult.
It makes the
for
weed
farmers.
worse?
What's that?
It makes the weed worse?
No, it doesn't make the weed worse. I mean, but you have to keeping your levels of metals and pesticides are tighter than the regulations on your tomatoes. So
There's
it's going to be
good heavy
difficult.
metal,
So following
like
this program,
Metallica,
there is
good heavy metal. There's
but
bad
following
heavy metal.
following our program is going to get you through. This is exactly what he runs at the farm, and he's able to pass everything. So
Does he
tested
really run
and
it,
true.
though? Or does he just sit in his house, smoke weed all day?
I mean, the crew runs it, but he sits up on the security tower perch and just takes dabs,
His little
throws things at people. I
Don
think,
Mitch
mostly.
up there in his white suit and his little hat, drinking cups
Got a
of
bunch
cappuccino.
of illegal immigrant Egyptians working to
No,
go turn
dude,
the
that guy-
tide.
that guy's got payroll and everything to make, man. It's not easy being legal.
I'm just trying to imagine life without Avid and Phospholode.
Phospholode? I know. Imagine that.
Imagine this organic.
You couldn't even hit one alight if you didn't have Phospholode.
This one alight oasis of high quality little buds.
Check out Black Market Cultivator's new book. It's called One Alight. What's your secret?
Swayzen.
I don't use Phospholode, and I only grow Skittles. What do you got for me?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to talk to Dustin again. The guy that talks about mycorrhizing nonstop.
No.
I will give Dustin
He
another
was telling
chance.
us about it.
Yeah, let's see.
No, well, first I'm going to the guy that's been hanging.
But then we'll see.
That's ridiculous.
Joe. Hey, Joe, you got a
Yo,
question
what's
about
up?
taking cuts?
I do. Okay.
Okay.
If you have a cut for like 10 years and you never mothered it, you just took a cut of a cut.
Yes.
After 10 years, you see genetic drift.
Yes.
If you take that 10-year cut and you put it in tissue culture,
Yes.
when it's ready, will that return the cut from year 0?
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
That's what our buddy Bill Graham likes to tell us. Have I ever done it? No. But allegedly, because anything from 10 years ago ain't as good as what I got today. It's like,
I don't know. There's some piff and some other old sours and stuff like that.
hey, fuck your green crack over there, player. No, but I almost called you my son's name. Horty Chris.
Drew.
No. I got to say my son's name. Now people are going to be
Put on blast.
sending me threats saying they didn't get their prize and
You
using my
shouldn't have
son's name.
admitted that it was his name. You should have just been like, what the fuck?
His name's applesauce, and you know it.
Listen. The genetic drift in tissue culture. Allegedly, according to Bill Graham, it will solve DNA instabilities.
Yep. According to Bill Graham,
I'm going to play that interview today.
All right.
You have to tissue culture it and then tissue culture that tissue culture that you made and then tissue culture it again. He told me that by the third time you've taken a tissue culture, turned it into a plant, taken a tissue culture of that, turned it into a plant. After the third time, he claims...
Was this at 5 a.m. in
that the
Heavy
genet-
T's kitchen?
no, it was actually... Yeah, maybe it was. No, it was probably after he threw up in my bushes the next morning. Literally out my back door, just all over the ground. And I never heard from him again. But he says that you have to do it 3 times, and he says by the third time that the genetics will be basically remapped to the base of what they were from the beginning of when they were created.
Do you think he said that because no one could prove him wrong, and because no one's gonna
do
do that 3 times and be like, Bill,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know
Pretty
if the,
genius, actually, yeah, right?
I mean, maybe the caller just
30
was
years
asking
later.
for more information, or maybe Bill's a fucking liar, or just makes
Yeah,
up stories.
I
Who
think-
knows? But
I'm thinking he made it up.
I'm thinking that he knows more about it than I do. So
Bill does know a lot about tissue culture. He was one of the guys that made it small scale for the hydroponic industry. And I believe that he's done his research. He's not the type of guy to tell you stuff or come on the air. His interview, he says the same types of stuff. You can go back on our on-demand section and check it out.
Yep.
But he is the type of guy that does the legwork. He's done it. And he's not technically a scientist, but he's a, like Rick Morales and Honey, I Shrunk the Kid scientist.
Yep.
He's up in his attic
He's
doing
got a lab-
tissue culture.
He's got a lab coat.
And he's Canadian, not Mexican. He's
So
Moranis anyway.
this is the thing with tissue culture is that it's a much easier way to store your genetics without taking up so much room, keeping them stable, and having them available when possible. You could have a bank of genetics in little tiny jars, like baby food jars, and you don't have to use them until you want to use them. You could just keep them suspended there and take the little cuts off of them and start plants from those when you're ready to do it. So storing genetics opposed to moms. Now the genetic drift, let's talk about that for a second for the other listeners too. What happens with moms that are older and things, they become sickly and things because usually if they're kept indoors, they're kept under low light, they're not getting adequate light. Half of the plant is getting light while the other half isn't. We take so many cuts and redirect the hormones so many times that it's overgrown with all that little spindly bullshit growth. You have chlorotic leaves that you got to clean off because older leaves die and they die in the interior and so forth. And most people keep their moms, especially if they're keeping them for a long time, in too small of a pot and they become root bound. So first off, keep your mother in a smart pot, prune it on the reg, prune it down. Don't prune it up like a lollipopping like we do with our flowering plants. Prune it down and clear out all that swag stuff in the middle, all those little growths and things that keep it clean, keep it stress-free. It's not that it's an old plant why it's drifting. It's all the stresses that are being applied, and those accumulate over time to where now if you take a cut, and you're saying taking cut from a cut, if a stress is occurring on a plant prior to taking a cut, but you're not sure if it's happened or you haven't identified that plant is specifically under stress, you take the cut, you plant the cut roots, and you flower the mom. Now all you have is a genetic representation of what that plant was during that stress time, and lo and behold, it's drifted because now you have a stress cut that's all wonky, and it's going to continue to be wonky.
And that's
Sometimes
likely to happen in 10 years if you have it that long. That could happen.
I wouldn't keep a plant for 10 years. I rotate moms at least every 3 or 4 months. I don't
pimp.
Yeah, and trying to, of course I am.
So what's the deal with the people that have the Chem 91 for 30 years and, legendary stuff you hear about like that? Do you think it's the same plant?
It totally could be.
If they're doing it right, yeah. If they're doing it right, and they might be lucky that they're not stressing the plant out, or they might just know what they're doing to be able to take it.
And maybe the chem from back in those days.
It might be
because
more hardy.
I had a Bubba cut that I kept for well over 10 years, and maybe they've just either kept it healthy and not had an issue, or maybe it isn't as good as it was 30 years ago.
Or it could be a one hardy plant. Because as people have bred more and more and crossed things more and more, we talked about pheno hunting with Marcus. They're pheno hunting for resin content, look, high flavor.
Yield,
They're not hunting for genetic stability. Right? And you'll see that in certain strandivores that they're more likely to herm. And a lot of times they will throw male flowers, but growers are cool with it because they'll use switch, or it's a small, they'll be isolated to maybe one branch, but they'll get a couple beans here and there. But overall, they're not going to have a seeded crop. For me, I want a genetic stable plant that produces high quality herb as well. Some of those older strandivores, yeah, you can do that, like the chem. And I would bet you that it's probably a lot more stable than what we have of the crisscross applesauce mashup that is going down with the pollen chuckers these days.
Yeah, probably just like dogs, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And if you keep a big, healthy, organic mom, it's probably going to be better than if it's in rock wool or something like that's meant for just quick flowering plants, it's got to be even more stressed. If it's in a system like that, the cut that I kept for 10 years was like my first 10 years of growing, and I put it in every different medium, every different light, and I was like experimenting with all that stuff, and the mom and the genetic had to go through all that, and I think that's why I drifted it, is because
And that's before Aaron Lowe brought broad mites from Ohio.
Every single nutrient, every single mite, yeah, like it had it all.
Hey, so Joe, all that being said, man, if you want to try tissue culture, go do it. That will put you ahead of the game. Like, most growers aren't going to do the legwork and the heavy lifting that you're talking about doing. Do it. See if you can restabilize some of your favorite genetics that you may have. And if you can, man, good for you. Call us back and let us know. But just having that tool in your toolbox puts you way ahead of the curve on most growers. Most growers don't even know what tissue culture really is, and they sure as hell don't know how to do it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for your help.
All right, Joe. I'm going to send you some Mission Fertilizer and some Smart Pots, my man. Make sure you talk to Marco so he gets your shipping info. And thanks for calling in.
Cool. Thanks. Peace.
562-653-0707 from Florida. Back by high demand, it's Dustin with his hops.
What's up, bud?
What's hopping on, Dustin?
Nothing much.
All right. Are you eating Cheetos, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos or something? What's going on?
I'm eating those new ones. They're the Reese, Reese Snaps.
The last two things we heard from him were no. And now he's chewing some chips.
All right.
No, they're the Snaps. The Cheez-Its.
Flamin' Hot Cheez-Its?
No, they're Cheez-It Snaps.
Do they have mycorrhizae in them?
Probably.
Probably a little bit of hydraulic fluid, probably too, right?
What happens if we eat the microwave?
No, they're GMO.
Does it never stop growing in our stomachs?
They got Roundup in
some
them.
H2O and some little bit of sugars and
Some Roundup.
everything you need to grow.
That's a well-rounded little.
So what's up? You have a question about Smart Pots?
Yes, on the Smart Pots, I was wondering. I know the Smart Pots are supposed to help the aerate and to reduce root rot.
Yes.
And
you want to add some secret soil mycorrhizae to it?
Good idea.
Yes.
Good idea.
Well,
Soil
I'm just
secret.
saying on the Smart Pots now, when your roots start growing outside the Smart Pots through them, that allows them to break off, and that doesn't hurt nothing for your plant, right?
It's called air pruning.
Air pruning.
They're gonna go in. They're gonna grow through the bottom of your pot. If
Oh,
they're
yeah, they
sitting on
will.
it. Yeah.
Because there's no air down there. It's but if you have it on a riser and on the sidewalls,
Or
I mean,
concrete or
dude, I've had Smart Pots that I press a whole bunch together because I have a small veg area getting ready to
grow
put
right
on.
into
They just hook each other up.
And they grow into each other.
You gotta rip them
It's kind of
apart.
cool. It's like Velcro ripping apart.
Yep. Yeah.
But that root zone stays healthy. The air pruning effect, where it grows through or starts to grow through, then the oxygen pushes them back, keeps a root nice and fibrous, and where you have more feeding roots, you don't end up with the roots circulating or becoming root bound. That's why I always use an aerated pot. I mean, I see some of these guys that come in the grow shop and and shout out to everyone using it out there that listens to the show, that get their grow bags because you get 25 for $1.50 or something. But I would never put my plants in a trash bag, in a black trash bag. And to me, that's exactly what that is. I put it in
Those
a fabric
pandas are
pot.
just garbage bags.
Yeah, they're garbage bags with a couple holes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, BMC? Why do you use the fabric pots?
I just always have good luck with those. I like how they're actually cheaper than a plastic pot, and they're like kind of disposable in that sense because it's like under $2 a pot. So if you're growing 6 plants, just throw those away and get new ones and fill it up with new good cocoa.
Or you
soil
could
and you're ready
reuse
to
them
grow.
if you're balling up budget. But yeah, I throw mine away too because
I
I
used to-
get them for wholesale.
Yeah, I used to reuse them. I used to wash them and reuse them, but now I just
Well, I was
get
getting
new
root
ones.
rot with the other pots, just like I had these pots.
Wait, hold on. How the fuck you get a root rot with all your biology and mycorrhizae?
Because he
Oh,
overwatered.
this is before this. This is before this. This is way before. And then I was introduced to Smart Pots. And then, but what I was having is I was having root rot before I even learned about the mycorrhizae and this other additive that I was using to it.
Well-
And this is way back. We're talking like 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
He
But
was
I
using the Home Depot 5-gallon buckets with no holes drilled in the bottom.
Yeah,
Ended up
and
with
I
root
was
rot.
getting root rot and stuff.
Terracotta
And then,
pots
so I
all
started
soaking
using,
wet.
and then I with the heavy tea grow show, then I was introduced to the Smart Pot. And so I started using the Smart Pot, and then the roots were coming through on the thing, and then I was curious on that. And then I just found out about these big old, they're like planter box Smart Pots.
Yeah. They're bed
like,
style.
It's
yeah.
good when the roots freckle out of the pot, like how Heavy T was saying they connect together when he presses them together.
See, nice and white.
If they're spread out and like you see all those like freckles coming out of the roots, like I'm addicted to seeing that. That's
and it helps it dry more evenly, lets oxygen pass in. The roots need oxygen. But the smart Pot's the way to go, Dustin. And of course, I'm sending those to you with your Mission fertilizers from earlier. And keep listening to Heavy T's Grow Show. Those guys are pretty cool.
Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
562-653-0707. Saying, you got that Bill Graham interview?
Yeah, I got it lined up right now.
Why don't we play that for the people thinking about tissue culture? He's going to break down what tissue culture is. We're going to be right back with more phone calls and the grand prize question coming up on Heavy T's Grow Show. DFZRadio.com.
Yeah, dude. Billy Graham, tissue culture. I know a lot of people out there, Bill, love tissue culture, but they're scared to even delve into it. How do they get into tissue culture? What do they got to do?
Well, that's what I've been doing all this time. I kind of led a lot of this way back when. I'm still in touch with the people who are using the kits every single day. I'm traveling with my tissue culture kit, and I'm not the difficult guy. I'm the one who makes everything easy. So it's really funny. It's the last time your listeners heard me was when I was in the studio, and our whole thing was put some plants into the tissue culture tubes. Those tubes are going to give you all your new clones forever. And that's all still there. And when everyone hears about tissue culture, that's what they see from what everybody's done with every other plant. What I wanted to share with your listeners today is that really just since like November, December, we started doing some shortcuts, and it was super cool. I wanted people to do this quickly and learn fast. So we would go in and we would take the user's clones, put them into the tissue culture tubes, and then grow them just for like two weeks, and we would take them out and put them right into rooting. So that way they knew how to start and how to finish, and then they were more interested in learning what to do in between. But what's very funny is it actually turned out that that's its own thing. Dude, this is going to blow your mind because you've seen all of this stuff before. I am making cuttings from trimmings when the veg plants are going into flower, and we're taking off those limbs that are just not really going to be anything, those toothpick thin branches. When I put them in the tissue culture liquid, your listeners can't see this, but we're going to describe it. It started as a little skinny thing 10 days ago. I'm holding a 4-inch tall test tube that's full of plant and leaf that's now almost as thick as a chopstick. This started as a toothpick, and this in 10 days it's gotten this big. I'm going to take this out, put rooting gel on it, and put this right into my plug tray. This is my new plant start. Number one is I was able to make good clones from what would be trash, but I've also got all the advantages of tissue culture. Everybody looks at tissue culture, number one, to get rid of mother plants. I took this from clippings. Number two is, as long as that liquid stays clear, this is disease-free. So we already know no fusarium, no powdery mildew. This is clean. We've got that whole nutrient sugar boost, so this guy's really vigorous. Number three is this is also my genetic booster because I've got all the trace metals here and the hormone stimulation. And four, that hormone, this is the branching hormone. So tell your listeners, it's already branching and it's still in a test tube. This guy starts, these little branches, every leaf you see in this tube was not there. The piece that went in this tube was a 3-inch tall little naked toothpick with a little bit of green hair. And now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes that are already bushing out. And I'll grab any tube in that box and I'll tell you it has the same thing. Trim the bottom, put the root gel in it, root this in 10 days to root and a couple more weeks to start getting some good top growth. But from that clipping to a whole new veg plant you could take that clipping from again is about 8 weeks, which is exactly how long your veg plant from the first time took to flower. So I've just harvested Mom. She's already chopped up in the bud basket, and now the next generation is going in, and I'm putting my next bunch of clones in. So my veg plants are my clone donors.
Damn! Hey, wait. It's that easy, dude. Seriously, you just put the gel in there. You cut your plant at week 3 because you're like, hey, dog, I gotta get some of this bottom crap out of there. It's gonna be nothing, dude. It's gonna be Schwarf right there. And then there it is, dude. He's got a whole paper right here with a drawing, weeks 5 through 6. Dude, there it is. Week 5, you're killing it. So seriously, how many, with the liquid that you provide, how many, you could do like what, thousands?
You can. I'd sell a starter kit with 16 tubes and the liquid for $60. From there, you own the tubes, and you'd only have to buy the liquid, which is going to be like $15. So for less than $1 per cut. This is not so much tissue culture as this is a clone conditioning kit. I've discovered a whole new step between cutting your clone and rooting your clone.
Damn! He just blew our mind right there, dude. A whole new step. He's just thrown it in our face like, yeah, dog. It was that easy. I did that, no problem.
What I do, man. I've got this in commercial sizes. I've got 1,000 tube kits. We can do any number of anything anybody needs, but the materials are prepared ahead of time. So you just buy bottles, tubes, and some of my special chlorine. And this stuff is so easy. I want to let everyone know right now, if you're putting this on the air in the area, we're at the Sonoma County Fairgrounds at the CanaCon. I am taking users' clones right here today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Bring me a 4-inch clone with the leaves cut off, about a ½ inch of leaf stem, and we will wash it and put it into tissue culture right here, and you can take it home for free.
Damn, Billy Graham right now. Hey, guys, you're probably going to hear this a little late. Billy Graham would have done it for you when you hear this. He would have cloned it for you, dude, and put it in his little tube in his solution. And the solution is great price, and you know what? He just knocked a whole step out for you, dude. He made it. Look at this. He's got a whole pack. Tubes are there. Liquids there. That's all you need. And Heavy T's Grow Show flyers right there. Billy Graham knows what's up. He's been a long-time listener, a huge fan. We're a fan of his. And we want to let you know, tissue culture is the future. Seriously. I mean, why else wouldn't it? It's not going to be the future, right?
This is a tool that everybody serious about propagation and serious about plant cleanliness and quality should include in their garden, even if you're a 16-plant garden. Boom, it's right there. We put 20 cuts in. Hell, I'll double them up in the tube. Bang! Now we got 32 clones in 16 tubes. Okay, maybe we lose 1 or 2 to contamination, but I still got 14 good tubes. 16 tubes giving you 28 clones.
Damn, player. That's what's up. Take that to the bank and cash it, player. Check out Billy Graham's tissue culture. Where do you find it on the internet?
PlantTC.com. Also at webhydroponics.com.
That's right. Say those two things one more time.
Webhydroponics.com, one word, and PlantTC. T as in tissue, C as in culture.com.
There it is. From Billy Graham's mouth. You better go check that site out and get your crazy-ass tissue culture on. Get your clone on, guys. The new wave. The next step. I'm Duff with Billy Graham, and we out.
We're out.
Hey, I'm in the zone. Every Wednesday night from 6 to 10 Pacific Standard Time, who's hooking you up with the dopest grow knowledge and the freshest grow gear?
Heavy T's Grow Show. Thank you so much. I love it.
Hey,
every day.
Thank you for the birth.
You're gonna go get the green pad, see? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go get it right now. Go on down to your local hydro shop. Tell them Shunny sent you. That's right, Shunny with the green pad. More CO2 in your garden. More carbon, more weight, see? You need to get that weight up to pay me back, see, Shunny? Go get the green pad junior. Put it in your cloning dome, see? You're gonna get some more roots faster. Cut days off your cloning time. More harvest year round. That's right, see? Activated by humidity. 35 to 50%, so make sure that's right, okay? Go to your local hydro shop, see?
That's right. Go there now. More root, more fruit, more fruit, more root.
That's right.
Yeah. Meow. Meow.
You are listening to the Heavy T Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707 for your chance to talk to Heavy T, Horty Chris, or Dr. Duffman. Killing it. Hey, Dr. Duff, are you signing up for another one of those internet dating sites after your divorce?
Nah, I'm just ordering these freaking douchebags from China here. Just going to be saving a lot of money on it. About $1 a bag.
Did you say douchebags?
Yeah, they're pots. They're fabric pots. They're, made in China. They save $1 a bag from all the other.
Oh, it sounds like an imitation smart pot or something.
Yeah, save $1, but, I'm pretty sure these douchebags are going to work.
Dude, I had a buddy of mine who used those same douchebags. He bought them direct from China. It killed his whole garden.
Bro, what? So I'm better off spending that extra $1 on a smart pot?
I'd get a smart pot.
Don't be a duff man. Make sure to buy the original patented Smart Pot. Check them out at smartpots.com.
Boom! Happy birthday!
You may proceed with your questions, Mr. Matson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Smith, is it not true on the night of April the 20th, you took responsibility for 12 females, and that you immediately took those females and locked them in your basement?
Yeah, that's right. And you should have seen them, looking all pretty and such.
Yes, I'm sure they were. But could you tell the court what happened next?
I mean, I kept them down there, trying to keep them safe from the world.
But that's not all, is it?
What are you getting at?
What I'm getting at, sir, is those girls were kept in a potting soil that was so low in nutrients that they barely had enough to survive. Are these the same girls that you did not plant in Sanctuary Soils Empire Builder?
I didn't know about Sanctuary Soils Empire Builder.
You should have known that Empire Builder contains all the nutrients those plants needed, as well as beneficial bacteria and fungus. You should have known that the guanos, worm castings, and over 20 micronutrients in Empire Builder would keep those plants vigorous and healthy. And you should have known that once the plants were placed directly in Empire Builder, that all you had to do was to keep the plants watered, and you would have seen amazing results.
I'm so sorry I didn't know.
Well, you should have also known that Empire Builder is now available in 2 cubic foot bags as well as by the truckload. Your Honor, I rest my case.
I have no choice but to find the defendant guilty of not using Sanctuary Soils Empire Builder. Now get out of my courtroom.
Sanctuary Soils Empire Builder. For more information, go to sanctuarysoil.com. Sanctuary Soil. Using anything else is criminal.
That was awesome.
She said she don't want them if they own her. She only want the nigga that don't want her. And nigga, you thirsty. You be all up in the ear, telling her the same shit she heard. Oh yeah, you thirsty. In the worst way. You thirsty. In the worst way, nigga, you thirsty. In the worst way. You be telling her the same shit she heard. Yeah. If you send your bitch my direction, I bet I won't give her no attention, no affection. Same old questions, nigga, you thirsty. Your mind on the pussy, in my mind where a purse be busy. Boy, I make the shit look easy. She know I don't want her for that very fact she need me. I'm Easty, but I grew up on the west. They hear me loud and clear, that's why this ear up on my chest. Honey gang running things, know that. That's why the bitch catch me where the dough at. And you can say that pussy girl, you know that shit throw back. And if it ain't, I still don't give a fuck. You can hold that. Easy. She said she don't want them if they own her. She only want the nigga that don't want her. And nigga, you thirsty. You be all up in the ear, telling her the same shit she heard. Oh yeah, you thirsty. In the worst way. You thirsty. In the worst way, nigga, you thirsty. In the worst way. You be telling her the same shit she heard. Oh
She
yeah.
got no patience. I don't really like waiting. Nah, kinda wanna taste it. Oh, girl, let me taste it. Oh, I don't like waiting. So, girl, I ain't waiting at all. Make sure you take it. Make sure you take it. Oh, I work, I lay that pipe, you gon' get it. Bosco, 100 strokes to the bitches. I ain't with the bullshit, bitch, I'm with the business. Every time I fuck, make sure you put that ass in it.
She said she don't want them if they own her. She only want the nigga that don't want her. And nigga, you thirsty. You be all up in the ear, telling her the same shit she heard. Oh yeah, you thirsty. In the worst way. You thirsty. In the worst way, nigga, you thirsty. In the worst way. You be telling her the same shit she heard. Oh yeah. What she wants don't require a question. What she needs is some direction. So I told her to go ahead and take her clothes off. And with no question, she did it, cause I'm a real one. She said to me, she said she don't want them if they own her. She only want the nigga that don't want her. Nigga, you thirsty. You be all up in the ear. The same shit she heard.
What is? Welcome back, Heavy T's Grow Show, right here on the one and only DFZRadio.com. KDFZ Radio, WDFZRadio.com. All right. High blood pressure.
High blood
We're gonna
pressure.
breathe it out.
My tongue is better from biting it last week.
High blood pressure.
But it's high blood pressure. All right. No, I just did
he's
too much.
strofing out over there.
Too much. Yeah, I know. I know. My hip's going bad. I'm strofing out. 43 years on this little round space rock. Got me. I'm done. Going up to the big cosmic sky. My energy is gonna flow to different universes. I might just come back and like haunt Mitch's hair.
Come back as it.
I'll be like tickling his ears and shit. Like, hey. I'll be his rug. Nonetheless,
Seems
I
like a
want to
bad
thank
gig.
Chris for coming in. Mission Brand. Now with the Canaline, the Black Widows, we got all this stuff on deck. Go to Phoenix Distribution. But more than anything, for the growers out there, get on the Sanctuary Soil. For bulk soil needs, go to bulksoil.com. Now, bulk soil, is it West Coast only, or are we going everywhere?
No. Listen, we're moving soil out to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, Oklahoma's is popping. We'll truck it anywhere. But it's not just bulk soil. We sell all of our products in bags in your local grow store. And so it's not just bulk. You don't need to get a truckload. If you're doing a nice little legal 6-plant grow in your backyard, then you want to ship down and grab a few bags of Empire Builder. Keep it simple for yourself. Get the Mission Fertilizer, easy feed schedule, and
if you want to do
grow
hydro,
on.
use some of the cocoa.
Get
Use the
in that big city
method.
hydro. Get the big city hydro if you're doing your indoor grow. That's what you use. That's why I use it indoor. And
turned out
we're
all
going to
right.
talk about that. It's calcium buffered. It's a
yeah.
cocoa perlite and lava rock.
The
product.
calcium buffered. For the people that don't know, cocoa has a cation exchange that deprives it of calcium and it replaces itself with potassium. That's why you use a low potassium nutrient, and you have to buffer the cocoa with calcium to start with.
Correct.
But most people use calcium nitrate, which is a salt that's pretty heavy duty, and they do a quick soak on it. You do a long form. What do you guys do?
Well, that's it. It's a semi-proprietary method that we do, but like you said, it's a long soak. It's a clean process.
That's none of your business.
There we go. Ingredients are on the back, but not the process, man.
All right.
The process is a time-consuming
It's time.
process.
The one thing in the soil business you can't buy is time. Like so, we age all of our product. We do a slow soak. We do it's cocoa expansion for weeks under our RO system. So you got a product that's as you know, as the ninjas know, you need a clean product. It's down below 150 parts per million, and realistically, it's probably at 100 or better when that product comes out of the bag and is in your possession to start growing with. So
nice. So it's nice and clean. It's ready to grow in.
Yeah.
And also transparency. I know that you guys are pretty much open arms to growers. Before you make your big bulk soil order, if you want to go to the facility in California, these guys will give you a tour of it.
Yeah.
If they want to get with you, Chris, you want to give out your info, your email address?
it's pretty well. You can contact me through bulksoil.com, and there's a phone number on there. Or if you happen to have a bag of any of our soils, flip it over. Any one of those phone numbers on the back will ring right to my cell phone. We love having growers come up, take a walk around, put their hands in the piles that we have, see what we're doing for them.
See the process, but no photos, please.
You can take photos.
All right.
I'm bringing a drone.
And if you want to see our facility, just take a look at bulksoil.com. There's a nice little flyover where you get a pretty good idea of the entire.
It's a big operation. You think of there are bulldozers moving huge amounts of earth all around and making it happen.
It's hundreds of acres that are alive and moving all day
You guys
long.
have the biggest worm farm on the West Coast, don't you?
That is a
Or in
fact.
America?
Largest organic worm farm this side of the Mississippi. They're doing some stuff back east. That could have changed in the nation, but yeah, we do. We've got a nice big worm farm. You can come out and take a peek at that, or just look up. You can look us up online and look at a topical view of what we do. It's not your typical spot. It's not your typical soil company. It's not just a warehouse that stores and ships bags of soil from who knows where.
Yep. There you go, bulksoil.com. Chris, I appreciate you coming in, man.
Thank you for having me, as always, guys.
And you gave out so much Mission Fertilizer.
No.
I'm going to have to hit you up for some of these shipping costs. We'll talk about that off the air.
No problem.
Let's go to the grand prize
Comes right out of Mitch.
question. Horty Chris, grand prize question, por favore.
The grand prize question is, what is the website of Chris's company where you want to buy your Mission soil?
Oh my gosh, this is a hard one. Let's think about it.
Yeah, if you're watching live, you pretty much got it good.
Oh, well, good. Then we'll be out of here sooner than later.
I'm pretty sure Horty Chris came up with the same grand prize question the last.
No, I
two times
didn't.
was
Rewind
here.
the tape, player. I always
Can we go back? Oh,
There
look
you
at that! Look at that flyover. See that?
Oh,
see
look
that
at this
place there?
facility. Let's just be in awe.
Mhm.
Let's do Mystery Science Theater 2000.
Now
Hey.
those are 10, 20,000
Hey,
yard
look
piles.
at me. I'm
of-
Mitch down here in
of
the
humus.
pile. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. This is the most organic worm farm in the history. This cocoa tests 25% THC. Okay.
The cocoa actually tests at 150 parts per million of salts or contaminants, but it's at 30% THC already.
Yes,
coming out of the
and that's
bag,
what
so.
happens. What is the website you go to get your large soil orders taken from Chris at Pacific Grove Supply? 562-653-0707. I have a set of Mission Fertilizer. I also have some Turpinator, some Smart Pots, and a Blue Lab meter. Not sure which one, but it's either a pH or a ppm meter. All that stuff well worth over $250. Call in 562-653-0707. Let's do this. Call in now. Phone lines open. Grand prize going down. Heavy T. DMZ. Yo, mama. On my face.
Sour diesel up in my blood, purple drink up in my car, crank it up, crank it on up. That's D, that's D. Got me smoking the bass, no stress cheese. Now hold up, now roll up. Check the situation, about to go nuts. With a little bit of perk up in my cup, you can tell the bartender to fill it on up. That's alright, baby, work your stuff. And that's all night, baby, work your strut. You and your friends can ride when I go. Take a little spin in my Monte Carlo. Take a little dip, baby, show you how I roll. Take a little hit, baby, puff on the hydro. Eyes so lit, make me look like my eyes closed. Purple drink mix, make me look like my eyes glow. Hypno Grey Goose with a little grape juice. That's how it is, so I'ma have to take side diesel in my blunt, purple drink in my cups. I'ma tell the DJ, crank it on up. Side diesel in my blunt, purple drink in my cup. Someone tell the DJ, crank it on up. Yeah, crank it up, crank it on up, crank it up. Sour diesel up in my blunt, purple drink up in my car, crank it up, crank it on up. It's the ADX team with no doubt in between, and we stay fresh and clean when we hop on the scene, and we style on them, profile on them. If they wanna act crazy, then we wild on them. It's the S to the T and that Cambo G, either Maserati blue or the Lambo green, and that Chevrolet mean when it drop on the street. Either hating on you or they hating on me, and it's shaved up, raised up, drop it to the flow, got them blades to stay tough, and the candy on the bike, same color as sour. Catch me on the site 100 miles per hour. This is my life, so this ain't ours. So I stay tight, so this is power. With the ADX team, you can call us some brave hearts. Sour diesel trees, you can call it the trademark. Side diesel in my blunt, purple drink in my cup. Someone tell the DJ, crank it on up. Side diesel in my blunt, purple drink in my cup. Someone tell the DJ, crank it on up. Yeah, crank it up, crank it on up, crank it up. Sour diesel up in my blunt, purple drink up in my car, crank it up, crank it on up. West Coast, crank it on up. East Coast, crank it on up. Midwest, crank it on up. Down south, crank it on up. Yeah, crank it up, crank it on up, crank it up. Sour diesel up in my blunt, purple drink up in my car, crank it up, crank it on up.
ST, DJ Dale, Big Bell, Killer P, Gino with the OE, it's the ADX team. 562 Mob.
Mob.
DFZRadio.com. Hey man, your garden smells amazing this year. What are you doing different?
Haven't you heard? We've been using the Turpinator.
Did you say Turpinator like terpenes?
Yes, exactly. Turpinator is designed to increase your plant's terpenes, which are responsible for everything from how your plants smell to how much flavorful oils they produce. Basically, Turpinator is the one-stop shop for an overall quality increase for your fruits and flowers.
That's awesome. You know, I can tell the Turpinator has not only increased the oils in all your herbs and flowers, but it looks like it's going to increase your dry weight as well. And dude, don't even get me started on those crystals. They look like mini icebergs.
Well, you better hurry up and get on board. It's flowering season right now. And since Turpinator is made right here in Sonoma County, you can literally find it in any hydro store in town. Boost your plant's oils and bring out flavors that will drive your friends wild. Turpinator. Sticky is an understatement.
The cannabis portion of this show is designed as entertainment only for legal medicinal cannabis patients over 21 years of age and is not meant to encourage any other activity or use. Yeah, Dick.
Hey, I'm in the zone. Dude, this shit is
Big cities need a fast-paced life to grow. And in my fast-paced garden, I use the Big City Hydro Mix. It's available in bulk anywhere in California, organic certified, and made with calcium buffered cocoa. With a consistent pH, it works well with all container gardens and conventional feeding programs. Check with your local grow store for bags.
Check us out at bulksoil.com.
That's Horty's Pimpin' 101.
Coming to grips with measuring pH is a fundamental part of ensuring a successful crop. Of course, having the right nutrient mix is important, but without a slightly acidic pH level, plants won't receive optimal benefits from the nutrients supplied. Blue Lab has a range of pH measurement tools available to help both the commercial and small-scale growers. These include the Blue Lab Guardian Monitor, the Blue Lab Combo Meter, the Blue Lab pH Meter, the Blue Lab pH Pen, and the Blue Lab Soil pH Meter. For more information, visit us online at getbluelab.com.
So you're big time, huh?
Yeah, kinda. Dr. Duffman here. Wanted to talk to you about what I wish I had in my garden. And that, my friends, is a Nanolux double-ended fixture, which is leading the industry as I speak in double-ended technology. I will no longer need 10 150-watt lights to cover my 5x5 area. With just one double-ended fixture from Nanolux, I can cover that area. Also, no more need for that pesky Richter timer of mine that goes off at all kinds of random hours. With Nanolux's fixture, it comes NCCS ready, meaning I can control it on my computer. So if you're like me and your lighting situation sucks, then upgrade to Nanolux's double-ended fixtures today, and don't be a duff man. For more information on Nanolux, check them out at nanoluxtech.com. That's NANOLUXTECH.com.
You are listening to the Heavy Tea Grow Show. Call in right now, 562-653-0707 for your chance to talk to Heavy Tea, Horty Chris, or Dr. Duffman. Killing it.
You're gonna go get the green pad, see? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go get it right now. Go on down to your local hydro shop. Tell them Shunny sent you. That's right, Shunny with the green pad. More CO2 in your garden. More carbon, more weight, see? You need to get that weight up to pay me back, see, Shunny? Go get the Green Pad Junior. Put it in your cloning dome, see? You're gonna get some more roots faster. Cut days off your cloning time. More harvest year round. That's right, see? Activated by humidity. 35 to 50%, so make sure that's right, okay? Go to your local hydro shop, see?
That's right. Go there now. More root, more fruit, more fruit, more root.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Meow. Meow.
And I don't hold up shit, you know what I mean, but to represent, you know what I mean, but to be me, you know what I mean, procreate, have better fees, make a better nation.
I'm Superman, fly in the city. Check a nigga altitude. I'm higher than the rest of you. I'm Superman, fly in the city. Check a nigga altitude. I'm higher than the rest of you. I'm Superman flying the city.
Caviar got me scorched. Why you niggas smoking Newport shorts? And you wonder why your bankroll short. Probably cause your ass never left the porch. I be grinding and making moves, you know the business. Pound the block, pushing work till it's finished. Serial killers need no fucking eyewitness. Extra clip, shit, I'm on my blade. Respect you, respect me.
I've been hustling my whole life.
You know there's no nigga out here like this.
Seen the light. I see you niggas stopping at the stop sign. I'm California stopping cause the world is mine. Some claim defeat, the angels speak. They woke the king will sleep. The trip will be the way to me. I'm Superman fly in the city. Check a nigga altitude. I'm higher than the rest of you. I'm Superman fly in the city.
Am I on? Check 1, 2. All right, here we go. This is where our man BMC pounds half a bottle over 500 milligrams.
Damn.
Hold on, let me get my clout up by videoing this. And make sure to follow our new Instagram dropping. We can't tell you before we make it, but we just made it up right now.
We'll tell you later.
We'll tell you later. Hold on. Your microphone's in front of your cabeza.
Oh.
Move your microphone to the side.
How much do you want me to fill the cup here?
No, just straight from the bottle like a ball.
Yeah.
Just
drink
go
it?
take it down.
I got balls.
Dr. Duff wouldn't have asked that stupid
Yeah.
That was 300 mils.
How much? Let's see the back of it. We can't see it all.
That's why I want to put it in the cup first.
All right. See how much is left?
It was like as much as I could drink.
This is 1,000 milligrams. One more hit. You could sleep in your van. You drove the van.
Oh, true.
All right, let's see the...
There's a blanket in there.
Turn it to the side. Turn it to the side, Chris, so we can see how much.
That's all I could drink.
How much do you drink?
He drank probably about 600 milligrams.
He drank over half of it.
All right, we're going to find out what happens to BMC. Stay tuned on DFZ.
What's your plans tomorrow?
He has none now.
Yeah, luckily never anything.
He's going to go see Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, there we go. Okay, the grand prize question was what, my friend?
What is the website where Chris sells bulk soil?
What is the website where Chris sells bulk soil? One of our guys hung up. I think he's trying to call back right now. 3 guys, I think, have the right answer. I don't know. Okay, I got this name. We got this. All right, I think we are in. All right, he's got them locked in. Chris,
all right.
You can't see my screen. We have 1 through 3. They actually don't have their names up there, but go ahead.
3.
Número 3. Jesse.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Wonderful.
All right. I can tell you're
About to get
very
even better.
excited about this. Let's see what you have for the answer. Chris, one more time, the question.
What is the website that Chris sells bulk soil at?
Sanctuary?
That was a decent try.
Almost.
All right, one or two, Chris.
I believe in you, Jesse. Let's go to number. I gotta drop a deuce. Let's go with number 2.
Oh my God, this guy might be disqualified for winning too much
Dustin?
tonight. It was Dustin.
No, I forget it.
Dustin.
Michael Rising.
MichaelRising.com? Is that your final
totally.
answer?
All right, caller number 1.
Thank God.
I'm so glad he said that.
No, I didn't say Michael Rising.
Oh, that was your
Somebody
final
did.
answer.
Somebody
Thank you
did.
for playing.
That's all you said 3 times you called.
It's alive. It's alive.
Let's go back. Dustin, ask him the question, Horty Chris.
I couldn't tell you 100%, but I say bulksolo.com.
Wow.
You didn't
We got
even
a
wait
winner.
for the motherfucking question.
What did you think he was going to do? That's why'd you go back to them?
Dustin's not gonna let anybody else
I'm
speak.
out of here. I'm done.
Dustin,
This is
you
his show.
did. You won, man. Except for listening to the entire show, knowing the right question, you got hooked up with some more Mission Fertilizer, some more Smart Pots, a gallon of Turpinator, and a Blue Lab meter. What?
But I put a call out to the what are they? The green pads or what are we talking about? CO2?
Yeah.
What are they?
Yeah, green pads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
them out.
I've used those many times in my girl, and they are top notch.
Well, there you go. A testimonial from Dustin. And
Nice.
once again, growing his hops with green pads.
Squirt those pads.
Hey, listen, we do this every single Wednesday. We've done it over 500 times. If you like what you hear, tune in next week. Go and follow the on-demand section. Remember, Farm to Table Cannabis at 5 o'clock on Wednesdays, just before this show is on, talking about cooking with weed. They got a lot of CBD people on here. We didn't get to talk to Chef about his event. He did a Rand Paul event.
Yeah, because he boned out.
I think he got too high.
Later, bro. I gotta go.
But nonetheless, we will find out next week. I guess, guys, thanks for coming in. Horty Chris, BMC, like always, Chris, driving all the way down, making it happen.
Big thank you, sir.
Saint making us sound good.
Yeah.
Our boy Marcos Poyos answering the phone and hopefully shipping tomorrow. And, of course, Upstate Grower. Paul, thanks for doing the recap.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate all the listeners, all the Duff Free Nation. Until next week, other than that,
we out.